Good morning, gracious, and thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are still, yes, hold this. We're still in desperate search for the factory that produces that wristwatch known as African Time. We're still looking for that factory because we want to shut it down. That factory is not helpful to our social, economic, and political life. Series of essays and publications has been written about African Time. I think I should take African Time to the big screen and really highlight on the big screen some of the damages this concept of African Time does to us as a people and our businesses. Sometimes latecomers make us live at their mercy. Those of us who don't have our watch made from that factory. But nonetheless, good morning and thank you for punctuality and being here. Okay, so I came up with this bag because for those who are attending for the first time, welcome. But those who have been here from beginning a couple of years ago, or even yesterday, would know why we have that. For 16 years, the PSRG-Richardson Oil and Gas Forum has adopted the Modukbeko Memorial Home as their own way to give back to society, and that is the handicapped children of the home. We support them with the proceeds that we make from a raffle ticket that we sell every year for 16 years at this event. Now, the proceeds from the raffle tickets are not the only things that go to the home. The company and her partner in America also make their own contributions in addition to the things that come from this forum. So I'm aware that some of you have bought tickets this morning, and one ticket is sold for 500 naira, and some have bought booklets, some have bought single tickets. So we've decided that this morning we would reward those who have come early. I don't mind giving out everything here now if it is enough. So latecomers can only hear the story of what we did. A lot of people will come for raffle ticket later in the day, raffle draws later in the day. I want to shock them. So next year they can come early. Between now and 10 a.m., between now and 10 minutes after 10, or let's say 5 minutes after 10. If we're able to exhaust everything here, then we'll give out all the prizes for the raffle. By the way, it's not the price that we're doing this for, remember. So if you're buying the raffle ticket, we know you're not buying it because of the price, because most of you in the room here really don't need what we're giving. It's just your support to the children in the Mudupe Cole Memorial Home. Now, if you should win any of them and you don't feel like walking away from here with it, it's fine. You can give it back to anyone here who wants it, or to us, we would find someone who needs it to give it to, right? So yesterday, we gave one of the students, I'm sure they're coming back today again. So when we picked his number and he was stepping forward, it's like somebody was hoping that he would get one of the lush bag. One of the girls was hoping to get one of the lush bag. And I disappointed them when we gave him liquid soap to wash his plate. Anyways, but today, so we're going to do the same. We're going to do the same. I need you to really mix this. I don't want somebody who bought like a booklet and, you get what I'm saying? I need to really mix it, right? So mix it very well, right? Go to Ogadipo here. Let Ogadipo pick. Tell Ogadipo to give me like 4. Ogadipo, give me like 4. Then you move to Mr. Barat, right? Barat, yes. Barat should give me like, is that your first and last name? First name Barat, okay. Mr. Barat, please help me pick. I need another 3 from you. Dr. Basti, give me another 3. Thank you, sir. Give me another 3. And I'll stop there for now. So I want to just give these prizes. Please shake it well so we're not picking. We're not picking the same person. Let Dr. Basti give me, thank you, sir. Dr. Basti should give me 3. And we would stop there for now. It's enough. Dr. Basi says it's enough. It's very enough. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, just hold on for now. Yes, just hold on for now. Okay. All right. Now, these ones are the tickets sold this morning. So just, they are sold this morning. So I don't expect to call somebody who is not here. I expect everybody I've picked is here. So if everything I'm holding is just one person, congratulations. I'll just be giving you the prizes like that. All right. So please look at your raffle ticket if you have them with you. This winning number is 2381. 2381 is the first winning number. Is the person here? You are here? Come now. I said early comers will be rewarded today. Come. Get me a lush bag. I'm lushing people today. Get me a lush bag. You know what? The way he jumped now, he needs energy. Bring me that Quaker oat. Let me give him Quaker oat. Leave the lush bag. We'll give him Quaker oat. Go and drink. Where's the Quaker oat? Give me Quaker oat. 2381. The way he jumped now, he lost energy. I want to give him Quaker. Where's the Quaker oat now? I saw Quaker oat there. Bring it with the milk and the sweet. The sweet to get sugar. Bring it. He needs energy. He's getting ginger for. I collect energy. I say, I give you Kopiko and Quaker oat. Go and enjoy. All right. The next winning ticket is 1256. 125. You have to be here because this is morning's ticket. Everybody has to be here. 1256, 1256, 1256 going 1. 1256, 1256, 1256 going 2. Going. Don't tell me you are outside now. If you can hear me, come now. It's not when I say gone. You take my matter to National Assembly that I made you lose your prize. 1256 going, gone. Not here. Next winning ticket is 1989. 1989, 1989, 1989 going 1. 1989. What will you be? When I don't start. See now. They don't start. They've started. Shebi, I was saying it now that, you see, once a ticket does this in my hand, wait first, this fine lady, what did I say now? 1989. I lost her a bag. Let me see your ticket. Let's lost you a bag. Right away, congratulations. What did I call? Where were you? Where were you? You were in the exhibition hall. this small distance. You were doing steez. You were strolling. What number did I call? What number is that? See now, once I squeeze them, you don't go. You are in luck. If I had gone down there, I'm not going to answer you. In short, lost him a bag, lost him a bag. But let me see first. Let me be sure it's you. Let me see. 1, 2, 5. Please, if I call you and you're in the exhibition, if I call a number, you're in the exhibition, feel free to say, MC, I'm here. I will hear you. Don't worry about my hearing. My hearing is efficient like that. No thinkum. All right, let's go. This has to be the same person. Okay, 2376, 2376, 2376, 2376, 2376, 2376, 2376. Waka come now, you are there. Waka come. You are smiling like somebody who promised the girlfriend a gift on her birthday. And it's like her birthday is tomorrow. You are in luck. I'll give you a lush bag to give her. Lush him one bag if he's the one. Bring, let's see. You're smiling like somebody who promised a girlfriend a gift. Let's see. 2376. I lost him a bag. Tell us who they greet him. This might be you. I'm guessing this is also you. 2378. Is that you? Okay, I talk from the same quarters. I come now. Come. 2378. Come. Okay, I have 2378 coming. The next one, is the same quarters. 2379. 237. I talk about the same quarters. 237. Lost him a bag. Check the number first. His number is supposed to be 2378. Is that it? Go ahead. Lost him a bag. 2379 is coming. 2379 is coming. The way you are running like somebody that likes to eat fry. Give him one power oil. Give me, let me see first. It's like you like to eat fry a lot. The way you are rushing. 2379. Give him one power oil. Give him power oil. Go and give Madam May fry that. Is it chicken you like to fry or yam? Which one do you like to fry? Yam. We're powering your frying of yam. All right, let's go. 4927. This bros just entered on the check-in ticket. No one, not today owner they call. Not be tomorrow, yesterday owner they call. Just go sit down, not be your owner they call. Your own will come after. 4927. I'm calling those who bought tickets and who came on time this morning. 4927 going number 1. 4927 going number 2. 4927 going. 4927 gone. All right. Let's go to 2377. 2377. I know say no na quarters you go day. On a job by one booklet share among us. 2377. All right. Let's see. 237. It's like you were praying for this lush bag where give her. She go tell you thank you. I know. Tell her and say you win now. Not go tell her and say you buy 15K. Now win, you win now. All right. 1984. Aha. Let's see. 1984. Oh yeah, lush her one bag. All right. 1257. Quarters. That quarter. Okay, it's you now. I wish everybody who comes early will win something. Really, I wish. 1257. Done. Tadadam. Lost him one bag. Where's the raffle bag? The one I gave you. Bring it. Bring that raffle bag. See, the man sitting there is one of our pioneers of this forum. That's Dr. Okon Akiba. Let him pick for me. Let him pick four. The great Dr. Okon Akiba. Mix it well. Mix it like they mix elebo. Yes. Just give me 4. Then you will come to Dr. Amma here and James. They will give me 2 each. That's 4. I need 4 from Dr. Akiba Okon. And he's our chairman for the session 1 today, so we're getting set for that session. Let me have the 4. Go to James there. James should give me 2. And Dr. Amma should give me 2. Great. Thanks, James. Appreciate it. Okay. Fantastic. Let's give out 6 more. First of my 6 before we start the session is 4684. 4684, 4684, 4684, 4684. That's you, sir. Please come, sir. Please come. No, I don't want to give Oga one lush bag. No. Let's see. What's there? Give me hand fan. Let's give Oga hand fan. Yes, 4684. Give him one hand fan. Oga, don't worry. Even if it's band A you are on or band B, don't bother. You will not pay money to get heat breeze again. Just enjoy it for free. You can charge it in the sun. Tell them to keep their lights. All right, 0237. Prof. Let's see. I bring the second rechargeable fan. Give it to Prof. Congratulations. What's that thing I'm seeing on top of that tissue? Ladies? Huh? No, the thing on top of the tissue. What's that? No, this one I'm looking at here. Yeah. Huh? Flash. Water flax. Somebody is thirsty. I want to give somebody that is thirsty flax. All right, 4683. 4683 going 1, 4683 going 2, 4683 going go. It's you again. Give him one lush bag. No, give him one lush bag. He needs a lush bag. Lush him a bag. All right, thank you very much. That was 4683. Okay. Next, 4678. Have I called it before? No. 4678. Tell me it's you again. 4678. I think it's him. Is him, Abby? Interesting. Okay. No. Give me tea and milk, as we call it here. Chocolate and milk. Give him. Go and drink hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. All right. 1259. Is that you? 1259 is you? That's you. Is you. 1259. It's like you didn't drink enough water yesterday. Oh yeah, bring one water. Make sure you drink enough water. It's good for your eyes. It's good for your, what did they call that thing inside organ? Your kidney and your, what's the other one? Your liver. Drink plenty water. Okay. 4689 going 1, going 2, 4681. No, 4681, not 9. 4681. Naim again. Aye. Bring the pancake. Give him pancake. I say, bring everything. Give him pancake. You know somebody that needs that pancake in your life. Give him pancake. 4681. Thank you very much. Okay, so 3 more and we'll start the session. 3 more. 3 more and we'll start the session. There you go. 0230. Nahim? Tissue don't expensive now. Bring tissue now. They look me. Tissue don't expensive. Bros, if let's say one of that thing now, 1K they sell them for a hotel, and you get them for free for a hotel. Carry go. Tissue do expensive. All right, let's go. 46. It's the same person. It has to be 4680. Now I have to be looking at you when I'm calling the number. 4680 is you. I talk him. That thing is a sequence of booklets. What's that? Eh? Toothpaste. Give and Colgate. Give and Colgate. Give and now. Give and Colgate. Give and Colgate. Give and Colgate. Give and one roll on join. Give and one roll on. Just one roll on. Give and one roll on join that Colgate. Give and one roll on join that Colgate. Come more one roll on. Give and only one. Give and roll on. Give and Colgate. Who brush mouth must smell fresh. All right, 2 more to go before the session starts. Wait, this number I called just now. What did I call now? 46 what? No. 4680, right? I've called this number. I just make a no go, make mistake. I don't really want one I know call, but it's fine. All right, this is the same person. This thing is a series. It's the same person. 4679, 4679, 4679, 4679, 4679, 4679, 46. What is that? Give her one liquid soap. May you go wash plates. What's that? Give her Joe. Now ain't doing himself. Yesterday was Dr. Amma. You transferred anointing to him today. You see. Yesterday was Dr. Amma. Well. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much for contributing to Richardson and PSRG in supporting the Mojukwe Memorial Home. Now, if you need a bouncer, tell us, we'll give you bouncer. If you need a bouncer to escort you to the car, we'll give you bouncer, don't worry. Okay. Yesterday was our forum day 1. Yesterday we looked at the central theme of our forum for 2024, unlocking economic prosperity in Nigeria, bridging the gaps. And we had quite a stimulating presentation from our lead speaker yesterday. Before that, we did listen to many goodwill message speakers talk to us as to what they are doing in their respective companies and businesses to bridge the gap in their own way. From NLNG, we heard how they are doing the best they can, not just with the Train 7, but of course in helping Nigeria increase her IGR in terms of royalties and taxes, and what they are doing in making sure the work environment is safe. Bite Falade also told us what they are doing as Aradel Holding PLC. The BOI reminded us of how in over 6 decades they have stayed consistent in bridging the financial gap, in supporting large, small and medium-scale enterprises, in generating employment for the country. We did also listen to Nexim Bank, the Export-Import Bank of Nigeria, how they are enabling exporters, help, also drive benefits that bridges this economic prosperity gap. We went into presentations yesterday after we unveiled the banner here by my side. It is the Bode Osunkoya Prize for Best Undergraduate Paper. For those who were not here yesterday, this gentleman here, the legendary Bode Osunkoya, was an accountant of repute and one who was also chairman of Richardson Oil and Gas. He's been part of this forum from inception till 2 years ago when he took ill, and this year when he passed away. So we honored him, keeping his memory alive by instituting this prize for best undergraduate paper. The prize was $500 and a trophy, and an opportunity to speak at this forum next year, and also intern with any of the Richardson Oil and Gas company or any of our partners. However, the chairman of the forum yesterday, Engineer Atta, took it a notch higher by soliciting for an increase in the prize money, and very many kind-hearted experts in the room came forward, and I think that money was ramped up to somewhere nice, getting to like 3,000-4,000 or more, as in total sum for everybody, right? Exactly. So I think that deserves a round of applause, really. That is a round of applause. Now, that is going to the best undergraduate paper presenter. A topic will be selected from health, safety, security, and environment. Any of those 4 subject special areas will be selected, and the students will be asked to turn in their entries. A panel will sit over those entries and decide which is the best, and the best will get all that I have said earlier. That we did, and then we went into our exhibition tour. We did also go through presentations First off, we kicked off with our chairman of session talking to us, giving us some sort of a brief around the 3 or 4 discussions we had yesterday. One was around blood donation. One was AI in the workplace and its impact on the health of employees. One was diversity and inclusion and the impact on health, safety, and environment. And we concluded by looking at a silent epidemic addressing occupational diseases in the workplace. And we are here now this morning to kickstart day 2, panel session 1. However, as the chairman said, as the MD said yesterday, we have a tradition, a rich one at that, which we must keep. And it is beginning with an opening prayer. Shall we please rise for that opening prayer? Okay. Even though I've not told you before, I don't need to tell you before, but I can just give you the mic. That's why I'm the MC, right? Mr. Dikbo, please pray for us.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you. We bless your holy name. You have been the one that has been guiding this forum for the past 16 years. And today we are here on the second day of the 16th edition. Lord, take control. Continue to guide, protect, direct, and let us achieve all we plan to do today successfully in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We may be seated. Thank you very much. So I'm told that the Richardson Oil and Gas team has a safety talk they want to give us. Who is making that talk? While we're getting that, is it you? Okay, you're ready to go? Please step forward. Let's give them a round of applause. Let's appreciate as they come to give us a talk on safety, and I'll be back to continue.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. My name is Uchenna Okonji. I'm a staff of Richardson Oil and Gas, and I'm here to give the safety moment. So I'll be giving the safety moment on the topic safe practices in adverse weather conditions. Next slide, please. As we know, the rains are here, so I'll be giving 6 tips, which will help us stay safe in this rainy season. All right, the first tip is that we should stay informed. So regularly check weather updates and alerts. We know that Lagos often experiences sudden heavy rains and flooding. So being informed helps you prepare and avoid risky situations. All right, the next tip is to prepare your space. Ensure your home and workplace are equipped to handle the adverse weather. Keep emergency supplies like first aid kits, flashlights for the night time, and non-perishable food. So in case of power outages, all right, moving on to the next tip. Okay. Travel smart. The next tip, if you must travel, avoid traveling during heavy rains, if possible. The roads in Lagos can be hazardous quickly due to flooding. So if driving, ensure your vehicle is well maintained with functional brakes and headlights. Drive slowly and increase your following distance. The fourth tip is for those of us using public transport and walking. For those of us using the public transport or walking, be cautious of slippery sidewalks and puddles that may hide dangerous debris. Plan your route to avoid areas prone to flooding. Fifth tip. All right, emergency contacts. Keep a list of emergency contacts handy, including local emergency services and family members. In the event of severe weather, knowing who to call can make a significant difference. Please, and the final tip is that we should avoid standing near windows or in open areas during storms. So keep away from falling power lines and report any electrical hazard. So as my conclusion, I'm saying by incorporating these practices into your routine, you contribute to a safer environment for yourself and those around you. Adverse weather conditions can be challenging, but preparedness and vigilance will help us navigate through them safely. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Uche Okonji. Those tips are needed from time to time. You get so used to all of those things, and sometimes you forget to give attention to them. Okay, we welcome all of our speakers, our guests for day 2 of this forum. We thank you for joining us. We are going to go into the business of the morning. However, just to add to the things that he has said is, again, for those who are coming today for the first time, the toilets are through the main entrance of the convention center to your right. You'd find the toilets for both men and women. The master point one will be in front of the Eco Convention Center and the Eco Signature Building. There's a space there. That's the master point. Through this door to take you all the way out to like a car park area. That's a master point. Through the swimming pool staircase, it will take you to a green area where they play volleyball and all. That is also a master point. Please take care of your personal belongings whilst you were here. If you receive an identical bag or anything identical that you can carry stuff in, do not put personal valuables inside them. Turn your phones to silence and vibrations. We'll greatly appreciate it. And that said, can I appeal to those of you seated to my left to please move this way for the benefit of the camera footage. Let's have a bit of a quorum in one place and allow the camera people just focus on this place. Right. Thank you very much. Just move in this way. Thank you. Please move in this way. Thank you. Guys, I'm moving you this morning. I'm moving you here. So please come this way. Let's have a bit of better organization for camera footage. I'm hoping that all the prizes I have here today, you're the ones that will win it. Who agrees with me there? You agree with me? So why didn't you come on time? I've given out like 20 already, seriously. But don't worry, we'll still have some. So you agree with me, right? So when we pick, is all your tickets we will pick. Your faith no carry you again. It was in this hall. Let me tell you a funny story. It was in this hall early last month, right? We're doing a raffle draw for another event. That was a business class return ticket to London. 1 year gym subscription. 1 year gym subscription. What was the third one? Jeez, whatever it was, right? So, we can get away for 2 was the third one, right? The conference. These students like yourselves gathered in front of, I was upstairs on the mezzanine like this on the other side. In front of me that they were ready to win prizes. So I announced the first winner. We can get away for 2. Only one person clapped and it was excited. He was not the winner. He was just excited about it. I said, because you are the only one that responded, tell me what you want and I will give you. He said he won the business class return. I said, get out. I will give you the 1 year gym membership. He doesn't want it. He doesn't live anywhere around the gym. I said, okay, I'm not interested. Bye-bye. I picked the second one. We gave it out. Now, the people picking this time, just the person picking is up with me. It's not like we're doing as I'm doing now. Guess what happened? I picked the third one, which is the final one, the business class return ticket. And guess who won it? The guy. He won it. I was shocked. When I told him I wanted to give him one, he said, no, I'm not interested in what you're giving me. It's the business class ticket I have come for. And he got it. And we picked, and it was his own. And Airpiece gave it to him. He's going to go to London and come back, courtesy Airpiece anytime. Anyway, the point is, when I said what I said, it's possible that everything I have, all of you will just pick it. When I now say second time, you lost feet. Sorry. I make progress. Anyways, thank you all for joining us this morning. And let's get into the business of the morning. First off will be our session chairman's remarks. After speaking, he will take his seat here on the podium. Then Dr. Sonny will take center stage. Mr. Adewale would follow and will complete that list with Mr. Owadara, each of which, when they're done speaking, they will just take their seat here in preparation for the Q&A that would follow their presentations. After that, we would go to tea break and network with our exhibitors. We'll come back and run quickly through session 2, repeat the routine of raffle and all of that at the end of session 2, and we're done with the forum for 2024. Now let's get into our session chairman's opening comments. He is or was the former president of the Society of Occupational and Environmental Health Physicians of Nigeria and the former country secretary of the International Commission on Occupational Health, retired in September of 2016 as regional medical manager for NNPC and is currently the managing medical director and CEO of Raboni Hospitals Limited in First Town, and one of the founding, should I say, supporters of this vision that is here now for 16 years. Let's welcome Dr. Okon Akiba.
Thank you very much. Good morning, all. Well, welcome to day 2 of the 16th edition of the PSRG-Richardson HSSE Conference. Well put together by our good friend and his great team, the MD himself, Akin Oshuntoki, great man, great and humble man. This year's conference, the way he and his team package the topics is so very unique. Somehow, I wasn't involved. I used to be. But this year is so well unique. And like, it was really aimed at the global theme of this conference. That is unlocking the economic potential of Nigeria, bridging the gaps. And also, I think he tried to achieve this great diversity and inclusiveness in a way. Because today's topic, that is in the light of HSSE conference, he is putting together finance, environment, and finance, environment, what's the next one there? And climate. Finance, environment, climate. So we're just trying to decipher, what's my friend, what was the team trying to achieve? But if you go through, if you look in details, like the first topic, say information security and data privacy, the emerging tool for business sustainability. I'm not privy to the slides. I don't know what the author or the subject matter expert has written here. But I think at the end of the day, when you tie it with evaluating the environmental and health impact, the environmental and health impact of plastics. Yesterday we were told here, of course, that takes us straight to, waste management. Waste, if properly managed, can become wealth. And if wrongly managed, can damage the environment and then the entire ecosystem, especially the aquatic life, which is very important, the marine environment. And then the third topic is climate adaptation and resilience strategies using AI. We all know what the climate is to us. That means if we can proactively know what to do with the environment, manage the environment, the climate appropriately, we can use it for productivity. We can use it to improve our economy. We can use it for the growth of our economy. So it all means that with proper tool like AI, which is the new thing, the new tool, the new innovation, that if we properly use our tools in managing our conditions proactively, we can turn them to very useful and economic resource for our country. And you see that at the end of the day, it answers the global theme, unlocking the economic potential of Nigeria by bridging the gaps. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am sure by the time we listen to the subject matter experts on these three topics as they unravel it, as they apply it, and they conclude on it, and with our questions, our further comments to enrich whatever had been discussed, and further questions for clarifications and proper answers given, at the end of the day, we'll leave this place better, and we know that we have been able to contribute our quota from HSSE point of view to the growth and development of Nigeria and our economy. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I'll take my seat and we'll listen to our subject matter experts. Thank you very much, and good morning.
Thank you very much, Dr. Okon Akiba. Yes, he has set the stage for us to go on all cylinders now to the presentation. And our next speaker and first subject matter expert to address us is recognized as the Chief Data Officer Ambassador by MIT in the US for his contribution towards data privacy issues. He has been certified in multiple globally accepted standard certifications, a seasoned senior management professional with strong acumen in developing business-driven effective strategies, program management, policy frameworks, building and motivating high-performance teams. As a recognized public speaker for many global conferences and events, he has covered different domains and topics related to future risk trends, AI, metaverse, information and cyber security. He's speaking to us on the subject, information security and data privacy, the emerging tool for business sustainability. And he is currently the Chief Information Security Officer for Guarantee Trust Bank. Let's welcome Dr. Bashrat Sani.
Thank you. I would like to start, maybe pardon my pronunciation, Ekaro, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm sorry about my pronunciation. I'm just trying to adopt. That's how we start that with the changing trend in technology, everyone has to adopt to the technology as well. So that is how we need to adopt to the changes. So my name is Bharat Soni, and I am the Chief Information Security Officer for GT Bank and the Data Privacy Officer also for the group. So that's me. And about today's topic, I would say it's a relevant topic in terms of today's environment. When we look into modernization, when we look into digitization, and every organization is looking into trying to be more productive, more result-oriented, with minimum, manual efforts, and while focusing more on the automation part. So that's where we look into how information security and data privacy goes hand in hand to develop a business organization into a growth, sustainable process. So today we are going to look into how the competitive advantage, sorry, do I need to ask for change? Okay, thank you. So we look for the journey, the competitive advantage, impact of business operation, the evolving landscape when we are about to balance information security and privacy framework. We want to see how we can leverage on technologies and protecting our critical information and assets, which are predominantly the business core and the values are driven from those assets and information which are relying into the infrastructure side. And also we look for recommendation and trends what are required for the business leaders. Next slide, please. Before we start the journey about information security and data privacy, let's understand these two are not interchangeably terminology. What is information security and what is data privacy? Sometimes people get confused about these two things. But information security is about securing the data. Data privacy, on the other hand, is securing my personal information. Please understand, my personal information is different than the whole set of data. Security can exist without data privacy, but data privacy cannot exist without information security. So you see, information security is a bigger umbrella and it is required to secure your private data or privacy of the data. That's where, like my private information, when we talk about privacy, we need to look into GDPR, NDPA now, NDPA, Nigerian Data Protection Act, which is applicable to each and every Nigerian individual living entity in Nigeria. And this is something relates to like my name, my address, email ID, phone number, NIN, BVN, everything associated to me, which as an individual is identifiable to me. While if I say my, how I would say, let me search, my car number, for example, is to be secured. But that is not my personal information. Car can be registered into someone else's name, someone bank name, organization name. That is information security, secure my car details, but individual information is my data privacy thing, which comes under NDPA. Next slide, okay. So when we talk about information security and business sustainability, my previous speaker has mentioned that AI, where we are looking into AI is artificial intelligence. We are looking for artificial intelligence as the new trend of the time. When we talk about artificial intelligence, there is a term which comes with this ML or machine learning languages. So artificial intelligence is nothing but a processing of a large amount of data in quick responses, like as a human brain, what we process. And I don't know, I'm a movie freak, so how many of us have seen the movie Lucy? I don't know if someone had watched it. Great. So now that's much more easier, that the brain processes not more than 20%. And the way it processes the data is what we are trying to give that power to the machines. That is called artificial intelligence. That comes up with more and more robust information which will help us in taking business decisions which are relevant, which are accurate, and more accurate than and faster than a human brain can process. That is artificial intelligence for us. Second term, what cloud security, so that the business can sustain. That's the beauty of cloud. The beauty in the old traditional data, fix your infrastructure and just keep maintaining it. The beauty of cloud is to expand and come back whenever needed, save the cost. Third thing we look for business side is the cybersecurity skill gap. There I cannot give you the numbers, but let's say minimum over 1 million jobs are still pending to be fulfilled in global economy when it comes to cybersecurity. It's a very niche field. It's very skilled. You need to understand when we say what is cybersecurity and what is technology. Now the technology is the basic infrastructure thing. When you talk about cybersecurity needs you to understand technology first. Then only you will able to secure the technology part. So that's cybersecurity for you guys. The skill gap is tremendous. There are plenty potential. Business needs to look into adopting and creating more values for the staff, for maybe some organization will see that, okay, fine, I'll groom my staff, and the cybersecurity skill gap can be maintained at that level. We also need to look, because we say that we are living into a very dynamic environment. So when we say dynamic environment, things are changing every day. And I believe every one of us has read the newspaper today. What happened in the Israel war? One single IT command, I would not say technology command, they just crashes 200 people. I don't know if someone has read the news in the morning today. Israel attacked, I think, Hamas guys, doing nothing. It's a cyber war. They didn't use a single bullet. They didn't use a single weapon. They just enabled or crashed their pager device, detonated, sitting somewhere remotely. So just imagine technology, use of technology, how you can use it constructively for growth of business, and you can also use it destructively. All the hackers, malicious user, and these kind of warfares, these are the things which nobody has been, even for the sake of discussion, that the user of the device themselves might not have thought that this can be used as a weapon against them. One single click, 2,000 people gone. Just imagine the destruction technology or a cyber threat can bring to the society and bring to the business. So the thought process around this is how to secure the data and how to secure things. Next slide, please. As I mentioned, that it's positive, negative, both sides. Cyber security, we can take it as our competitive advantage as well. We can have increased customer trust. Customer will trust when my data is secure. When my being into banking industry, I can say that if I cannot convince my customer that your data is secured, your money is secured with me, there is no breach or there is no security threat to the organization, there is a potential that customer will move away from any organization. We need to ensure that customer has the faith and the trust into the organization. That will come only when we as a business organization will say that, okay, your customer data is secured. Competitive advantage of cybersecurity is being proactive. Now, being proactive, we all know that prevention is always better than cure. We don't know what will happen if system is being infected or if something happens wrong. How much money I am going to spend on a breach or to get my data or business back on my foot. If a cyber incident happen, what is the damage? Sometimes we only look for the downtime and business downtime. Just look into multiple aspects of it. My brand erosion will happen. The brand is being, social media is good and bad both. We know everything today, but we also know what is not good and what can go bad. Half of the time, I always keep saying that whenever you go to the WhatsApp university, just eliminate 90% of the university content, because those WhatsApp university content is not true. Sometimes it's always fake. 10% manipulated, maybe true, but half of the time it's just forward messages you all see. We also do those things. So how we are going to manage those things? That is where we say that social media thing comes in. Then also cybersecurity can also be used as an enhanced business agility. You need to implement security controls on your assets. You need to implement data privacy controls on your assets and see and make it available to the customers of the business so that they have the faith that yes, we are moving with the right organization in the right direction both. Next slide, please. When we talk about business, obviously these days we see that regulatory and compliance requirements has heavily been forced, I would say, but I would not look as a forced requirement. When we talk about regulatory compliances gives us a minimum baseline that if you don't follow this minimum baseline, your organization is at a risk when it comes to data protection, when it comes to cyber security, and when it comes to impact on the business operation itself. All standards like ISO standards, regulatory compliance, GDPR, NDPR, PCI DSS, all those things will allow an organization to maintain a minimum baseline requirement. They don't say that you are 100% secure. Those are always a baseline security requirement that maintain this thing, and then you can move on further based on the local requirement of your business. Then you can move on local requirement of your customer, how business customer relates to each other, and how you want to survive in the changing economy. Next slide. When we talk about data privacy as a competitive edge, and I was talking about data privacy and information security, personal data is what we are focusing, only personal data, what we are focusing in data privacy. And when I am able to convince a customer of mine that yes, your personal data is secure with me, the customer is hooked. The customer will say, okay, my personal data is not going. I don't know if anyone is happy to share all his personal data in this forum. That's us. We understand the value of our data. We understand that how secure I am and how my data should be secured. We lock our mobile phones, right? We do it like, okay, now I have my face, I have my fingerprints and all those things enabled. The more we do, the more we secure our personal data. That's what at a personal level we are doing. So the same way, when I'm giving my personal information to an organization, I expect the same level of security to be driven by the organization. That is how the organization can do the brand value, increase the brand value. They have a unique value proposition for the customer. They will say that our commitment to data privacy is strong. From the competitors, come and, for example, bank with us. I would promote that, come and bank with GT Bank. We secure your data. So that's the thing. But I would say that increase my customer confidence in my organization, and the enhanced risk management practices, because risk is a proactive approach. Whatever we see, whatever we do, risk can only be mitigated, not eliminated. If a risk exists, you can only mitigate it to 99.9%. You cannot 100% eliminate certain type of risk. Maybe I would say most of the risk can only, even when we talk about any service agreement, nobody says I will give a guarantee of 100%. They always say 99.9%. That means there is a probability of the risk to materialize for 0.01%. So that's where we have to do the enhanced risk due diligence. Now, cyber threat, evolving landscape. As I mentioned, today's news, that's one of the recent one. And in the morning, I was so surprised that when we are talking about old things like ransomware attack, phishing, social engineering, or the insider threat, this is one of the things which nobody has been expected to come out. People use, let me give you an example, like this was a pager which Hamas guys were using. People, and in fact, this war has taught in terms of cybersecurity a lot. Previously, cybersecurity is not only about attacking an organization. We all know they attacked power grid in US. In past, there was a big attack on a nuclear reactor in Iran. They attacked healthcare system where all my information is out. So just think of a scenario that they got information on a patient who has what do you call this in the heart, pacemaker. Pacemakers are Bluetooth connected. They can be controlled through technology. So just imagine if I have information, a malicious user has information that somebody has a pacemaker and that person wants to do anything about it. People use insulin pumps. Insulin pumps are heavily used. Those are Bluetooth enabled device. Just imagine without knowing the patient, a pacemaker is beating fast. Insulin is being injected into the person's body and the person will go under hypoglycemia. Imagine those kind of threats. It's not only about data. It's not only about data privacy. There are multiple threats with the evolving threat landscape. And this is all about cybersecurity, how we look into things, how we look into our personal data, how we look into things around us. Everything is connected. Just to quickly give, ransomware attack is something which, encrypt your data and then ransom has been provided. Phishing and social engineering as a research, and I would like to take 1 minute on this particular topic. We all might have seen emails coming to our mailboxes. Click on this link, I will give you a voucher of this. Not the box he's giving us. So those are the authenticated, referral draws. So I will not treat them as a phishing attack, but just treat all the emails which you don't know. In fact, sometimes phishing attack, there is a notion about it that I should not click on a link. or I should not download anything. Just imagine, even if you don't, if you click on the link itself, don't even go to the website. Once you click the link, there is a malware been downloaded. So imagine those kind of threats are coming up. Then obviously, when we talk about protection, people always think that outside to inside attacks are the one we need to protect an organization with. Just imagine an insider, and I can give you plenty examples. We need to look into things. Insider threats are huge, and we need to say that yes, even our insider should be watched, monitored, and looked carefully. Next slide. Okay, so we have talked about emerging technologies, then geopolitical and economics factor, Russia-Ukraine war, Palestine war, Gaza war, and all those things. Just imagine these wars are taking these things to the next level in terms of cybersecurity, in terms of everything. So how business will be impacted? What we can do about it? Next slide. So typical things about information cybersecurity, how to build things is, we need to carry out risk assessment and the management of risk promptly. Security policies and procedures should be very well drafted and followed through. It's a culture thing. It's not something that you define a policy and just push it to the employee. It's a cultural thing which needs to be adopted. And then continuous monitoring and the response to the incidents which you receive. Do not leave anything overseen. And I can just quickly take 1 minute. I will not name. One of the organization in Nigeria within last 6 months was being breached to an extent of almost like 15 billion just because they missed one incident alert, and that cost them almost 15 billion single go. Just imagine that if their team would have been picked it up quickly, respond back quickly, that money would have been saved. Next slide, please. So how we are going to balance security and privacy? Obviously, awareness. Awareness is the key part. Keep awareness continuous as a continuous process. It is a continuous process and it keeps on going. Education and open communication. We need to have like whistleblowers and all those things in our organization where people should not fear to report anything. And continuous education is one of the key part. Next slide, please. How we are going, the different strategies and practices. You have to encrypt the data in transit, like when it is moving, save your encrypted data in rest when it has been stored in the database. Put proper access control. The access control means who can access the data. It should be a need to know basis. And obviously the audit team and the security audit plays a key role, that if something has been missed in our daily routines, we follow certain things. I would say we keep sometimes blinkers on the eyes, that we focus on one direction. Maybe a third party audit is required to manage things properly. Next slide. Okay, the role of emerging technologies in enhancing security. I would say I already mentioned artificial intelligence. Biometric authentication is one of the things. Facial recognition, your biometrics information. Blockchain technology is one of the key thing we should navigate. Next slide. I will go a little bit fast over here. Next slide. Because we have discussed data encryption, we have discussed access control, we have discussed about security audit and network security as well. We have looked into all these points except this physical security. So maybe one of the point when physical security is when you enter into a door, just make sure that no one entered behind you. So I think I'm just the next slide. This is, I think the next slide. Yes, this is my last slide. So maybe we'll just look into how we are going to enhance business practices, continuous security monitoring, comprehensive cybersecurity strategy, zero trust security model. That is one of the new key concepts, that do not trust. Everyone has to be authenticated at every step of access process. And cybersecurity talent, investment in cybersecurity talent and infrastructure protection is very key. So that's me for the topic. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sonny. That's quite eye-opening. When I saw that headline yesterday, I wondered the world we're living in. I was just telling Chief Dikbo here, and he reminded me, even our mobile phones are weapons. Good morning, ma'am. I mean, just blowing up. I think it was Hezbollah also that Israel took out yesterday. Goodness God. When I saw that news, I really asked myself, these things we're holding, how safe are we? Because the producers can wake up one day and say, enough is enough. God help us. But there's something I maybe during the interactive session, let me just put it out there if you're able to talk about it. I heard via one video I saw on social media that someone can call you, a video call, and you answer, and once they get your image and your voice, they'll just clone you and defraud your loved ones. That's happening, correct? Interesting. Maranatha, Lord. All right. We're moving on now to emerging technologies in occupational health management. And please let's give Dr. Sonia another round of applause, please. That's quite incisive and eye-opening. Thank you. Okay, our next speaker is the founder and an AI ethicist at the Pan-African Center for AI Ethics, a dedicated not-for-profit organization committed to fostering the development and deployment of AI in a manner that prioritizes human-centric values. At the heart of his role, he spearheads the initiative that craft and refine ethical frameworks, ensuring that artificial intelligence technologies are developed and deployed with a strong emphasis on human values, ethics, and inclusivity. I wonder if they can donate blood. Let's welcome Mr. Kingsley Owadara.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all well today. I'm happy to take this session. I'll be continuing from where Dr. Bharat just ended, and I'm happy that I am taking my session just immediately after him. Is my slide up? All right. So while they are putting up the slide, so about me. I'm an ethicist, also the founder of Pan-African Center for AI Ethics. On other days, I am a data protection officer. And in summary, my work centers around research, advocacy, stakeholder engagement. Now, if you're wondering what is the role of an AI ethicist, my job is to ensure that the AI in your hands is used in a way that is human-centric. I mean, in a way that does not hurt you or hurt your loved ones. So starting from the pipeline of AI development, from the development, training of the data, down to the deployment, and also to the use, ensuring that it is used the right way. And that is where my session is coming from. I would be talking about climate adaptation and resilience strategy using artificial intelligence. Now, beyond the buzzword, you've heard about artificial intelligence, AI, and many of us, we ask ourselves how we can get involved in AI and what's exactly the benefit of AI to myself, and how can I leverage on the current buzzword AI. But before we go into this presentation, I want to ask a few questions from everyone seated here, and you will just respond with the show of hand. So, how many of us have noticed unusual weather pattern affecting your daily routine, like intense storm or heavy heat? If you have witnessed or noticed an unusual weather, can I see your hand? Okay, all right. Now, how many of us have once been in a community affected by flood or intense droughts? Anyone? Okay, I think the number is reducing. The third question, as many of us are working in an organization here, do your organization's service directly or indirectly affect the climate? Do you think the service or the product, you write policies for your organization and you don't have to make a lot of losses, while you're trying to, you're able to save money, right? I think that's the word, you're able to save money. Okay, so probably we can go a bit of practical on how this thing really works, looking at case study. First, I would want to use a case study from the NOAA, which is the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, NOAA of the United States. One of the ways they have been able to build a system is to use AI and machine learning to improve weather forecasting and predict extreme weather events such as hurricane, flood, and wildlife. Just imagine, have you read the news to see how many lives are lost by flood? Let's even bring it to Nigeria. Look at extreme cities where there are extreme flood, sometimes just a minute rain, and there is serious loss of lives. Just imagine a lot of lives that can be saved from a community level, and a lot of money that can be saved, right, from a government perspective and also from an organization perspective. So one of the things these guys are doing is to help to use artificial intelligence and machine learning, which most times can be used interchangeably depending on the context, right, to improve weather forecasting and predict extreme weathers and even wildfire. I think there was a time Australia had wildfire and it was messy. Just imagine being able to predict to forecast when a wildfire is happening in an area, and you're able to give like an early warning, an early response, or a real-time, response to such events. Okay, let's look at the second case study, which is from Google's DeepMind Nowcasting, and this is really interesting, right? And one of the interesting things about what Google DeepMind is doing, basically, this is the UK, right? I tried to look for some companies in Africa, although I saw one work IBM is doing in Kenya, Nairobi, but I tried to look, but most times, because we don't have like a directory of, AI startups in Africa, it's a bit difficult to know which companies are really working, on climate resilience using artificial intelligence, except those that are making so much noise about it. And most of them don't even have finances to make noise about it, right? So we see Google DeepMind, and one of the things these people are able to do is that they're able to give you a 2 hours accurate prediction of what the weather is. So just imagine we are all here, and we're able to see accurately what will happen in the next 2 hours. Or you are leaving your house. I know most times Nigeria can be very funny. It can be raining in your house, and by the junction, it is very sunny. So just imagine being able to predict what will happen in your location in the next 2 hours. Probably a building is about to fall. You are able to save a lot of lives. And that's what we're talking about when we were referring to climate resilience. So the final slides, set of final slides from me, is having listened to all this. I think what's going on? Please, can you help me next from there? This seems not functioning again. All right. Anything? The next slide, please. Okay. The first one. So, having listened to all these things, the next question you ask yourself is that, where is my place in all this? How can my organization get involved? Right? How do we start to harness? What do I do? So I put down some strategies that organizations can have, or probably an outbreak of anything is able to affect you. So from there, you're able to get each perspective of every department in the organization to be able to build a climate resilient strategy. The next thing is to invest in climate and environmental data infrastructure. I am happy the last speaker also made mention of this, talking about investing in skills. Yes, it is good to invest in data infrastructure. And when I mean investing in data infrastructure, I'm not saying probably going to buy one big machine that emits data, right? It could be probably subscribing to database that gives you APIs that are able to implement in what you are doing. So I know about what's the name of this organization? So, there are several organizations, right, that gives you real-time satellite data. So you are able to invest in it and ensure that you are building skills to understand how to use investment. Because one of the ways to get frustrated in an organization is you are bringing in a technology without the involvement of the people, the stakeholders in technology. You just discover that it should just be there. I was speaking to a colleague, a lecturer, and told me that they got a robot in their library. And they said the robot have been there sitting down, nobody uses it because they don't know how to use it. So when you are building such strategy and you are investing in the infrastructure, ensure that there are accurate skills to be able to, handle, the infrastructure you are building. All right. The next thing is to leverage AI and advanced analytics too. That also has to do with the skills you are building. So you are building people that are able to handle the infrastructure you are building, right? The next thing is also to collaborate with AI and climate experts. People that are specifically skilled in this. They're able to give you, probably for advisory, collaboration, to give you some advice on how best to be able to implement the strategy. Also, aside from the fact that you are investing in infrastructure, you are investing in skills, it is very good that as an organization, you are investing in research and development. And when I mean research and development, I mean domain-specific research. So you are able to know what are the emerging trends in your organization. And that gives you a bit of, gives you some foresight on what is the next strategy you should do, right? It gives some foresight on what exactly is the next thing for you to do as an organization. The number 6 thing that you want to do is to build robust data governance and an ethical practice implementing robust data. And that's what basically I do, right? To build a good, and why is it important to build an ethical practice? Because most times, there is this popular quote that when the purpose of a thing is not known, abuse is inevitable. So most times, from the generosity of a team member from your organization, they might want to share some data. Probably they want to help their friend. And you discover that some company-specific data are being shared unknowingly or probably innocently. So it's good that you build a good and robust data governance and also an ethical practice when you are gathering all this data. Also enhance stakeholders' engagement and communication. Develop and adapt policies for climate resilience. Also, if you are an organization that is still probably at the early stage, it's good that you also seek funding and incentives for climate tech integration. And the last thing I would want to mention is to measure what you're doing, to monitor, and then to iterate. So when you understand all this, you have understood your organization, you have understand how climate is able to affect your work, you have understand the nature of AI you're able to use for your work. So it's good that you monitor how it is working, you measure it, and then you iterate it. And thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Kingsley Owadara, thank you. I think the way the world is going now, we should all, for those who do not know how to, we should all go start learning how to write letters again. Tell the stories of what we're hearing with AI doing and getting into our spaces, right? Back in the day, if I wanted to tell somebody something in Ibadan, I would have to go to Ibadan to tell them. Should we go back to that era? I just drive to Ibadan. Somebody shouted no there. Are you Gen Zs? You don't want to hear that. So I want to tell somebody in Ibadan that we're having a meeting next month in Port Harcourt. I'll drive to Ibadan and say, Taiwo, how far now? Our meeting in Port Harcourt is next month. I say, I can't tell you. And I enter my car and I drive back. Is that good for the environment? Let's give Kingsley Owadara another round of applause. Thank you, Kingsley. Thank you. Okay, so yesterday we were told, is it Malaysia, that we're using plastic to do, is it Malaysia, right? Or Singapore also? Singapore, okay. So we're told of what they're using plastics to do in Singapore yesterday, and today we want to evaluate the environmental and health impacts of plastics. To help us do that is the Chief Executive Officer of Taiwo Adewale and Associates Limited, an environmental sustainability consultancy firm, and co-founder Peak Recycling Services, amongst many other businesses. In 2022, Environmental Africa magazine acknowledged him as one of Nigeria's top 100 environmental professionals. Let's welcome Mr. Taiwo Adewale.
Thank you. I'm sure most of you will be wondering why am I going about with this bag. This is made from plastic, 450 pieces of pure water sachets. So I'm going to be telling you a lot. So can you quickly go to my slide, because I have limited time, and I'm going to be talking on the impact of plastic. Next slide, please. So I'm going to be looking at the environmental impact. Then I'm also going to be looking at the earth impact. Then at the same time, I'm going to be looking at the solution. The solution, because we're always talking about problem, but you're going to see some of the solution, and among that is what you can see there. So next slide. Now, sorry, go back to that first slide. I'm sure a lot of you, what you see here is what? Waste. But I can tell you, waste is not waste until it is being wasted. So at the end of this lecture, you are going to know why you don't have to waste your waste. So next slide. So I'm going to be talking about plastic, because the topic is about plastic. So I'm going to be looking at plastic production, then what are these plastics being used for, then disposal. So before the end of this year, the total production is going to be around 220 billion kilograms, while in Nigeria on an annual basis, the total production is 5 billion plastic is being produced annually in Nigeria, because a lot of companies are moving from glass to plastic, and that's why I can see companies like Coca-Cola and Co. All their production, that means the uses is for plastic, but for the disposal, most people immediately you finish using them, what do? You just throw them away, and that's why you can see a state like Lagos State, they have to put a ban on single-use plastic, especially those styrofoam that are very light, that immediately you finish consumption, you just throw them away. Next slide, because of time. Now, you can see this picture. This is Lagos. So the first picture there was some years ago when a company called Visionscape came to Nigeria that we can do your waste. By the end of the day, this is what it came up with. The second picture there is Asurulere, a place called Akobe Crescent. Anytime it rains, this is what you see. And I can see there, you can see a lot of plastics. So anytime it rains, you see plastic. So once people consume, you just throw them away. And this has a lot of environmental impact on the environment. Next slide. The next one there is the ocean. Go around all the waterways. What can you see there is what? Plastics. Because they are very light, and you find out that 70 to 80% of plastic you find in the ocean are coming from the land. Most people immediately, they find out, I have a project, I have a recycling facility at Ajegunle, and anytime it is raining, that's when they remember to bring out their waste, because they don't want to pay the PSP or even pay the cat pusher. They just throw them into the rain, and this is the, go back. So this is what you see. If you go along all the shoreline, you see a lot of plastic, and that is why every year you see a lot of companies, we want to do cleanup of the beach and so on, but every month they keep on doing the cleanup. Next slide. So now, of course, we are talking about emission from plastic, from the production. Like I said, the production and installation of plastic, we add about 850 million metric tons of greenhouse gases. Like I told you, everybody's moving from glass. They want to go into plastic. And when you talk to most of these companies, they find it easier. Once the truck is leaving the factory, it's coming back empty. Unlike those days whereby they come back with the glass, they have to wash the glass and refill. So it's easier for them to go and come back empty. Next slide. Of course, then resource depletion, there's much of pressure, we want to drill more oil because you need to get most of these are petrochemical products. These plastic are petrochemical products, so there's a lot of pressure on production because you need to produce more plastic. Like I told you, in Nigeria, annual production is 5 billion bottles every year. And out of this 5 billion bottles produced, collection is just 30%. So the remaining 70%, they end up in the drainage. Or any time you go to any drainage, now that it has rained today in Lagos, just look into any drainage, what you see there are plastic. Next slide. Now, what are the health implications? Microplastic. most of the fishes you consume in Lagos today contain microplastics. Like I told you, 70% of this plastic are from the land. They find their way into the ocean. And plastic don't decay, they only break down. And most of these fishes, when they see, they thought it's food, they swallow them. So we have a lot of microplastic already in our water. So most of the fishes you consume contain microplastic. Next slide. Then, of course, pollution. A lot of people, like I told you, they don't want to pay for waste disposal. What they do, they just set it on fire. Now, let me set it on fire to reduce the volume of waste. So there's a lot of hazard involved in burning your plastic waste, which leads to air pollution. Next slide. Now, of course, like I said, there are a lot of chemicals. Once you burn plastic, there are a lot of chemicals involved, like the BPA, then the PFAS. Next slide, where I can give you more details. So for the BPA, when it comes to cancer, of course, it's from plastic, then a reproductive toxicant, then exposure to BPA occur through food and water, of course. All your drinks comes with water. Most times, if you go to the market and somewhere they sell this bottled water, they're exposed under the sun. They remain under the sun for weeks, and people just come buy them. So, in most cases, it comes through the food and water. Then, when you look at the PFAS, you have bioaccumulation. They don't break down, like I told you, they don't break down in the environment. Then, they build up in human and animal. Then, link to various health issues, including cancer, reproductive problems, immune system dysfunction, and so on. Next slide, because of time. So, now, impact evaluation. So, like in Nigeria now, we have what they call, at federal level, we have what they call the National Plastic Waste Policy at national level, which leads to what is called EPR, Extended Producer Responsibility. What must every producer do? Do you just produce the plastic, then you sell, and you don't care what happens to the plastic after? So, then at Lagos State level, we have what they call the Lagos State Waste Plastic Policy. So, there's a policy, and that's why Lagos State was able to ban those styrofoam, because there's a policy guiding most of this production. They also look at the life cycle. Just go back. You look at the life cycle, then the risk assessment, which we've talked about, the health problem. So next slide. So now, next slide is going to be based on the solution. We have talked about the problem. Now, if you look at this particular picture, this was an event center. Everybody have gone home. They've removed the table and the chair. And you can see those two guys. What are they doing? Picking plastic. At the end of the day, they're able to pick about what? 5 bags of plastic. Next slide. Then what happened to those plastics? Now, at our facility, we have to engage women and youth. They have to do what we call sorting. They have to remove all the plastic, separate them according to color. I'm sure most of us know that Sprite bottle used to be green bottle before they changed to a clear bottle. Because as a recycler, we found out that the colored bottle, the brown bottle, the green bottle are not too good for recycling. So that's why you see them changing from green bottle to clear bottle, so that we, the recycler, can easily make use of them. So once this comes to our facility, what do? We separate them, remove the cover, remove the label. Now, for the cover, you are going to see what is being used for. Even the label, what is being used for. Then the bottle itself. Next slide. I have some of the sample here. They are being converted to what is called polyester fiber. Those plastic bottles for making your furniture. Then for the women, your synthetic weave one is made from this plastic bottle. I have all the samples here. So anytime you drink and you throw them away, then you are throwing away what I call money. Then for bottle to bottle production, now, so these are the plastic. You can see different color. They are being converted to what is called polyester fiber. So these are the polyester fiber for making your furniture, your chair, your table, your carpets, and so on. And this is also used for bottle to bottle production. Next slide. Now, every time you buy Nestle bottled water, 70% is virgin, while the remaining 30% is what? Recycled. So that's why you can see anytime you pick up any Nestle water, you can see are made from another bottle. This is done in Lagos by a company called Aleph. So once we collect this plastic, we sort and sell to Aleph, and Aleph produce what? New bottle. And now Sprite is moving to the next level. Now they're not going to even have a label again on it. So the information is going to be printed on the bottle instead of having labels. So these are ways of reducing plastic in the environment. Next slide. Now, like I told you, this is made from pure water sachet. People drink and throw them away. This is made with 450 pieces of those pure water sachets. There's a lady in Badon, Adejoke, that produces the shoe, bag, and so on from those water sachets. You drink them and throw them away. And apart from that, next slide, They're also used in making all those waste bags. Those plastic nylon you throw away, this is the end product. And anytime you buy this pack of water, we have this plastic bag you use in wrapping them. This is the end product from those plastic. Next slide. Now, like I told you for the cover, we have people that collect the cover, crush them, and use them in making furniture. I have another friend of mine that is making buttons from those covers, crush them, melt them, and use them in making buttons. Now, what can company or organization do? So, like I said, Coca-Cola is still one of the highest producer when it comes to PET bottles. They are still one of the highest. And under the extended producer responsibility, every producer must be responsible. So what they did was to partner with some of us, like in Lagos, we have 145 collectors of plastics and other products. So what they do is to give support, collection center, drop-off center, and it's being branded. So if you go to Unilag today, as of last year, Unilag made a profit of 5 million naira from selling their plastic bottles on campus. So once you walk into Unilag, from the gate you see the separation bin, and Lagos State is introducing what they call Lagos Recycle, whereby every single household organization are going to be having 2 bin system. The green is going to be for the PSP, while the blue bin is meant for the recyclables, especially the plastic. And as a recycler, I come to your house, pick up those plastic. I'm not picking them for free. Presently in Lagos today, a kilogram of plastic is selling for 350 naira per kilogram, while in Abuja is going as high as 530 naira per kilogram, because already I've shown you the raw material that being used. And in Nigeria today, Ogun State has the highest number of recycling companies. So once we collect all these, they're all going to Ogun State, whereby we have companies that convert them to polyester fiber, bottle-to-bottle production, and other products. Next slide. So like I said, this is another project we did with Coca-Cola. So a lot of organizations can come into this to support. So you can imagine me collecting 1,000 kilograms of this every month. That's 350,000 naira just from plastic alone. Then for nylon, the nylon is going as high as 100 naira per kilogram. And the most expensive of them all is those aluminum can. Aluminum can is presently selling for 1,000 naira per kilogram. So you can imagine you separating all this plastic in your house, and I come to your house, that's sorry. You will tell me I don't have waste. What are our resources? Do you want to buy my plastic? Do you want to buy my nylon? Or do you even want to buy my can? Then even your organic waste, you can also use that for your compost. But main attention is on plastic. So like I said, in Nigeria today, we have 3 companies producing new bottles from old bottles. We have Aleph, we have Polysmart, and Sonex producing new bottles from old bottles. So thank you very much.
The way you prepare that presentation is like you just want to go and pick some plastics after this session. You don't want to delay too much. By the way, let me tell you something. Taiwo, when you said Unilag made 5 million from recycling plastic, guess what happened over there? They looked at themselves and laughed and said, is that how much we made for that school? Some of them are already calculating to start raising the plastic by themselves. Wow. Is it the benefits we get from coming to an event like this? So how many of you are thinking of that thing now? You go by, see, I told you, I saw them. They want to go and start gathering. But don't go and start fighting with your school. No. Pick your own, let the school pick their own. Anyways, that's interesting. Don't see it as waste, see it as wealth. Please, let's give Taiwan a round of applause. Thank you so much. Okay, so where my ushers and my microphones, we would now give opportunity to interact with our speakers. You have any question for them is now that we will take it. Any question you want to ask them? Okay, I have a hand up here. There's another hand at the back. Okay. Let me come to the front here. Okay, you know what? Begin where you are. Him, this gentleman, then come to madam. Begin where you are. Please tell us who you are asking your question. Okay, you have a question too? Let's see how much time. Just hold on to them. Go ahead. No, give him. Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
Okay, so my name is Otto Basekong. I work with ProShare. My question is to Dr. Bashir. A nice presentation on cybersecurity, which is very critical for our time. So my question is first around investing in cybersecurity skills. When you look at what our current government is doing in terms of scaling technology. How do you advise that we take this scaling of skills to a level that people are attracted to cybersecurity? We have more cybersecurity experts because it's very critical for our country. Then the second question is, there's a report that Guardian News carried. We had over 500,000 cybersecurity threats in first half of this year to outdated technology and human error. And we have so many collecting points of data in the country. How can we come to that point of single point of data to reduce those points of threats? Because data privacy is very critical at this time. And then finally, to Dr.
Sorry, because of time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you very much. Let's take from some more people. The two of them is for you. Just take note of that, right? The gentleman here, let's listen to him. Technical, I need another microphone.
All
on
right.
stage.
Good morning,
Give me
everybody.
that mic.
My name is Otunton Afolabi. My question is to Mr. Taiwo Hadewale on environmental
Go ahead.
impact and waste management. Okay, my question is that how can your company collaborate with other companies in terms of managing waste? Because I know from years ago in my company we do what is called waste management, whereby we sort the plastic from other waste pots. After a period of time, the project stopped because we were not having the team that will come and pick it and sort. So how can your company collaborate with other companies in terms of this waste management to make it more effective in the country?
Thank you very much. Just pass it to Madam in front of you.
Thank you. My name is Dorothy Bassi, and I have two questions. The first is to the last speaker. How many recycling stations does Coca-Cola have? I remember I asked this question because I thought all around Lagos, for example, we will have recycling collection
centers,
points.
collection
Exactly.
points,
Given
okay.
the volume of products they churn out. So
Every
that's
day.
one. And then to the AI guy, I do know that AI is very predictive, in giving information and alerting and all that. But I was quite surprised in Houston this year. I was there, and everything shut down. Though hurricanes happen every year in that region, as we all know. But in the hotel I stayed, there was no light for 3 days. And I was so shocked because I said, didn't they have emergency lights, to at least help people see everything shut down? So what is the point of AI if after predicting, you cannot do anything about it? That, to me, I need to understand that. And please, one more, my friend here. The banditry happening in Nigeria and cybersecurity and data security, does that exclude or protect them as well? Especially when we know that they have been identified, they know the regions they are using telephones like we all do. So will the law protect them? Because people are dying every day. Thank you very much.
Let me have that. Okay, let's start answering. Let me begin with you, and then I would come to the
Thank you for the questions, but I just want to understand the last part, like what does this mean, that who is protecting what, the cybersecurity to the banditry part protecting, or the information? Okay. So I will start with answering this thing. As we talk about technology has good side, bad side, both. If I want to be undetected, I will start removing my social media life, and I will, as I was presenting, and then I was even going through my few messages in the morning news, what I just mentioned. When Israel attacked the Hamas chief in Tehran, that was when they stopped using their mobile devices. That was advice been given to all Hamas operatives. And that's when they moved to pager devices. Now, whether it is good luck or bad luck, but it was been still detected because it's still a technology. So there was a quote when I was reading that even NASA was telling that to reduce the exposure, let's go back to typewriters. So when there is a technology, there is a risk. That's where the cyber security and data privacy comes in. How we are going to secure it? The data, I think even the question to me was about how we can secure the data and things. There are systems in place. Once I'm giving a data, unless the data is been fully isolated from the mainstream, which is been called as air gap systems. So when we talk about air gap systems, I will take a copy of my data backup, I will clean the data and put it into a portion which is not connected to anywhere. That data is a secured, like unless it's a glass break kind of situation, whenever I need a backup to be restored, I will have to restore it, put it back online first, and then put it into the restoration process. So that's how we can say that, if I don't want to be detected, I will use typically keep changing the SIM cards. I will do the text-based, not these smartphones, because those are easily been detected. Even with this phone, there was an experiment been done like a few years back. If on a smartphone, you disable your Wi-Fi, you disable your Bluetooth, you disable your mobile data, everything, even then there are certain services which are running and Google is able to detect or track you properly. So those are the things which technology comes with. That's why we say data privacy and information security are two different things. So the question, I think I was able to answer that. Detection depends on how we want to do it. It's always a part of being proactive, and also those, when I mentioned into my presentation that incidents, if missed, can lead to multiple effects. It's a ripple effect. Once incident is being missed, then you need to track it till the end. An incident can lead to a problem can lead to a big chaotic situation. So that's how I would say that detection is a key and response is a key part of all these things. Now coming to the cybersecurity skill gap and the government and all those things. So let me tell you what I know. I'm also part of advisory to Lagos State government, and I can tell you that Lagos State government is trying to build a good robust system for the citizens over here. They are trying to see that everything is being watched and monitored properly. They're trying to build, and that is, I think, in next 2-3 years, people will see those things. Government is taking initiative. They have good understanding of how this will impact every one of us sitting over here. Leave us at the data privacy part. Government is looking into securing the data itself, making something mandatory to the organization. Like when we talk about data privacy, NDPA is now mandatory for every organization who process more than 1,000 data subject data. Like data subject is an individual. So anyone who is processing more than 1,000 person data automatically falls under NDPA, which is Nigerian Data Protection Act. Sanctions, heavy sanctions and everything has been there. So everybody need to understand what is applicable, rules and regulation, what has been given by the government. Let's follow those things. Let's comply with the requirement. And when we talk about cybersecurity gaps, yes, cybersecurity is a field which is constantly evolving. So even me, I can tell you, I read a lot. I cannot say that I am an expert. I am still a learner. I keep reading myself every day. I at least invest, even whatever I am doing, at least I invest 1 hour in reading things. That can be research on Google, that can be WhatsApp groups where I join. There are certain people who, okay, for example, there are certain, as I mentioned, it's ever evolving stream. When I find a new terminology, I started looking, I don't move or move ahead for that thing. First, I need to understand what I am skipping it. I never skip a topic. I continuously read, and unless I understand it very well, then I'll only move to the next topic. So, cybersecurity skill gap is something we start with individual and to the surroundings. So, that's I don't know if I have answered about the cybersecurity skill gap thing. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for the question. Especially the question borders around why do we need artificial intelligence when... Okay, what's the point of artificial intelligence after... Yes, so what's the point after predicting and you cannot provide solution? To be able to accurately dive into the question, we need to take this fact that number one, artificial intelligence has to do with historical data. Right, and historical data really helps you predict. And while you're predicting, it is now the machine does not work in a vacuum. It means that after predicting, it tells you as a human that you ought to do X, Y, Z in order to prevent this. So it will not predict and also do it. So for instance, you are stepping out this morning, you see that there's going to be rain. Artificial intelligence will not pick umbrella in your bag and put it in your bag and let you go. So I just quickly, while you're talking about the hurricane and the blackout in Houston, I just quickly checked through it. And one of the things that I see most of the companies, of the electrical companies, the excuses, or one of the things they said was that their infrastructures were pulled out before they were able to give response to it. So it means that they had early warning systems to know that XYZ was about to happen, but their infrastructure was not capable to handle the storm when it came. And when the storm started, it took a long time for them to be able to respond to it. Now, what is the fact here? What is the takeaway here? As much as we are all enthusiastic about the artificial intelligence, saying that AI is here. If you go to OpenAI and you just type anything, you get everything, ChatGPT, right? Most people actually rely on it as being factual and being accurate. But there are times that it actually hallucinates. When I mean hallucinate, it tells you things that are not it. Or most times it's over-exaggerate and under-exaggerate, if there's any word like that. So it is now left for what we call having human oversight to be able to implement, especially in the case of, let's say for instance, volatile situations like hurricane, where it has dictated that, okay, there's going to be a hurricane in 2, 3, 4 days. You are supposed to, as a person in charge or as a professional, you prepare ahead. So that means that it can happen in 3, 4 days, or it can happen before 3, 4 days, but it means it will happen, right? At the end of the day, even if it doesn't happen, I think you are safe when you prepare ahead. So that is the idea. It's good to have artificial intelligence, to trust in it, but you should know that these systems are actually subject to hallucination, and you must place human experts to serve as oversight when you are depending on or relying on such system, either as software or as hardware, irrespective of any format which it comes. I hope I'm able to answer the question a bit.
Okay, in terms of a partnership for company, I know what Lagos State did through Loma was to assign recycler. For instance, a hotel has a recycler assigned to them that pick their recyclables. For instance, if you look at Landmark Event Center, I was the one that initiated the waste separation. 1004 Estate, I also the one that initiated their waste separation. So once you're able to go to Loma, tell them, oh, our organization wants to start separating our waste, you also get discount. Maybe every month you pay 50,000 for a waste disposal, but as soon as you start separating your waste, you get a discount from there. And those waste you are separating, you're also making money from it. And like I told you, don't waste your waste. What you actually call waste are no waste. With the presentation I see, is it your plastic, your nylon, your aluminum, even your organic paint, they are not waste. So that's why anytime I go for such presentation, I tell people waste is not waste until it is being wasted. Now for collection, there's an association called Food Beverage Recycling Alliance, Coca-Cola, Nigerian Breweries, about 35 companies that have come together to form an alliance for collection. So what they do is to give support to collectors. In Lagos, we have about 135 collectors. And now in Lagos, there's an app called Packham app. Anywhere you are in Lagos, just download the app. I have some recyclables in my house to pick. Go to the app. The nearest recycler will come to your house to pick, just like your Uber. So there's an app already for picking up recyclables in Lagos State. So they come to your house, pick up, and pay you for your recyclables. For instance, on the island, I'm collecting from 35 schools. I have 35 primary schools that I go to every week to collect their recyclable and give them cash in return.
Okay, no. Hold on. I need the mic with you. Come. Just, can you do that in 1 minute? 1 minute. 1 minute. Give it to her, please.
Thank you for telling us about the app, which I have used severally, but the company that developed the app would take weeks to come and pick up your waste, because I try to initiate this where I live, wherever I live. And I keep asking them, so what is the support Lagos State is giving you? It's almost non-existent. And we really need to be serious about these things, because waste, especially plastics, is one of the greatest challenges we have in Lagos. The flooding is caused by this plastics going into the drain. So we have to, really work towards getting Lagos State, Loma. As we all know, we have a lot of estates along the corridor of Etiosa. A lot of estates. And you know what that is? It's his money just flowing on the
All right,
ground.
thank you. Please give it back to her. Now, as it's with the case of these things, I'm constrained. I won't be able to take yes. Question or comment? Give him. I'll be frank, Edoho now. Your time starts now, sir. Please go ahead.
Thank you. So I'll be very fast. And it's to Mr. Kingsley. Good presentation on the AI and adaptability to climate action. Now, you couldn't talk too much on the energy optimization, and that's why my question is, from a scholar practitioner perspective, maybe you have some thoughts around that. And it is with respect to energy transition, because you'll find out that if AI truly can do prediction based on historical facts. Now, what's going on in the research realm with respect to energy transition? Because now fossil fuel projects are not being funded by the multilateral development banks and institutions. What's AI's take from research perspective so that there can be better information for those financial institutions? Because whether we like it or not, from a socioeconomic point of view for us as Nigerians, we still need our gas that is being flared.
Thank you very much.
Real quick, please answer.
Yes, very
quickly
quick.
as possible.
What I want us to know is that artificial intelligence is still emerging. I would say in Africa it is in the early stage. You cannot compare, the way you have, like in Dubai, you have AI policing where it could arrest, follow you up in traffic and do other things. So these are things that are really coming in. So for us to be able to really get into this, we have to consider three things. Number one is the knowledge base. Are people really knowledgeable? Because people would have to adopt an AI system, right? The first one. So are people knowledgeable in it? Number two, are there people that are there funding to support such research? If you observe in the African AI space now, the funding we have is possibly you are using AI for finance, AI for just things that are AI for security. You see AI for probably some bit of education research, because that is also emerging. So you see first on the knowledge, the know-how, second on the funding, and then the third is the interest. People, well, there might be interest, but how are we able to put our interest and make our voice heard? Because there are many things in Nigeria, right, that despite the fact that they are really concerned, there is no attention. That's because there are not so much interest in it. Yeah, interest as to understanding the tenets of it and how you are able to put your place in it. So what I would really comment on this is that it's really good that researchers are further on it, probably stakeholder engagement, conferences, just for knowledge sharing and to build more interest. I'm sure most of us, we got interested in our space because we heard somebody speak about it, or we attended a conference, or we read a book, or we did a seminar, and not basically because we studied it in school. So that's what I would just comment from the scholar perspective.
All right, thank you very much. Just to say this quickly. Dr. Basti was in a hotel in Houston, and for 3 days there was no power. See why Nigeria is good. Our generator would have come on. See this jackpot. People continue jackpot, bring us remittances. We'll be managing it here for you. This country. This country is sweet. Live at Eco Hotel, go off 3 days, no light. How? It's only the environment that will hear the sound of the generator, but there will be light. Anyway, let's give them another round of applause. Thank you so very much. Yes, sir, please. Let me have that real quick. So for many who do not know, when our co-convener celebrated his birthday recently, who can guess the year? He celebrated what age? Who can guess? Okay. Huh? I won't, if I was doing a quiz, I wouldn't have taken the answer from you. But anyway, he recently celebrated his 60th birthday. And as part of his gift to humanity, he authored a book. I particularly like the title of the book, because if you are a kingdom person, this speaks to you. This is our language. This is how we live. Upward and forward every day is the title of the book, right? It also have 366-day devotional companion. It just gives you like a daily guide of some of those beautiful words that we live by, that comes out of the golden pages, I call them, of the Bible. So he's authored it, he's penned it, he's around. If you grab a copy, as they say in Nollywood back in the day, grab your copy now. So if you grab your copy now, he can autograph it for you. He can autograph it for you, and you have the author's autograph on it. So please, guess how much it is? No, don't. No. I know you were thinking it's 50K. It's not 50K. It's not 50K. It's not even 25K, Seth. Can you imagine? So how much do you think it is? Huh? 10K. You see, 10K is a very good price. Very good price to sell this book. It's actually, 5K. Can you imagine? Just 5K. So it's a golden value for you at 5K. Just never stop learning. You heard what Bharat said, that even in his field, he's still studying and learning. So you study and learn. When men who have succeeded in whatever they're doing put their words, their ideas, their experiences, their wisdom on paper, I encourage you to read it and learn what they have learned. You don't need to get to their age to gather the wisdom that they are dishing out in this book. So get your copy. Sir, please, can you come for the photograph now? Madam Titi, please, let's do a quick family photo with the panel. Give them another round of applause. Let me grab my microphone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, please photograph. Easy. All right, so we're going to, once we're done with this, we'll allow them take their seats for just 10 minutes, and we'll quickly just run through some more raffle. So just warm up my raffle for me. Now mix everything old and new. Mix everything on the raffle old and new. Who is doing that? Mix everything old and new. Mix all the raffle old and new real quick. Let's do some more raffle. Where my ladies are. Where's my raffle? Mix everything yesterday and today. Mix everything. We'll do raffle for another 10 minutes. After that, you go on a tea break. And when we go for that tea break, I will tell you what time we're coming back to do the second and final session. Our session chair for the second session is on the room already. Our speakers are here, so we're ready to go with that second session. We're going to finish with these presentations early today, so you can network a bit more with our exhibitors. All right, thank you. We have some, please come. We have some thank you bags for you. We have some thank you bags for you, courtesy of PSRG and Richardson. Thank you very much. Can I have my raffle real quick, please? Can I have the bowl? Real quick. Come. Bring everything yesterday and today. So again, if you are just attending for the first time or you were not here earlier today, the raffle that we're doing here is a raffle draw. We've sold raffle tickets since yesterday and today, and we're still selling them as today goes on. It is to support the Modupe Cole Memorial Home for Handicapped Children. How many of us here know Modupe Cole Memorial Home? How many of us know the home? All right, great stuff. So you know the home. If you don't, Google it. The proceeds from this raffle tickets, just take your seat for a few more minutes. We'll be getting ready for tea break shortly. Just take your seat for a few more minutes and we're getting ready for tea break shortly. So the proceeds from the raffle is going straight to the Modupe Cole Memorial Home. And as I said earlier, it is not just the proceeds from the raffle ticket sales. The organizers also add their own to what goes to the children of that home, right? Let me have what you have, like real quick, ladies. Let me have what you have. Now, of course, when we go on that break, Gracious Band will be giving us music. Grace and Gracious, 1 and 10 pence, kilo day, 1 and 10 pence, noni. All right? So they'll be giving us, they're really good. They're really good. Gracious, yes, you're good. If I say so, take it to the bank because I should know. Right? Well done, guys. Well done. This is old and new, right? Yesterday and today. That's what you have in there. I want yesterday and today. Just mix everything. Yesterday and today. Yesterday and today. So the reason they brought me the ones for today only is because for those who came late, you missed out on the first part. We gave very fantastic prizes earlier today. If you check well, we might have given a car key earlier today. A car key holder. Can't we give a car key holder? Excuse you, what are you saying? Anyways, we gave out some really good prizes. You are doing, if you have just said it's true, you might be the one that will now win the car. You don't even know if I have a car to give away. Do you even know? How much is a car? How much is money? How much is money? What's that? Is premium or not? What's car? What's car? Car that we can buy like this. Car is nothing. Where is it, guys, now, please? Please, now. Give me what you have, please. Let them be buying, but give me the one you have first. Give me the one you have first. Let them be buying. Give me the one you have. I'm not giving out everything now. Thank you. Give me what you have first. Just come. Mix it well. Mix it well. Shake it well. Shake it. Shake it well. Keep coming. Keep coming. Oga, come now. Make Madam Titi pick for me. Make she pick like 5 for me. Shake them very well. Shake and mix and well. I don't want one ticket to them buy as booklet, make it day together. Oh. I need like 5 from her. Let the guy next to her pick another 5, please. Let the guy pick another 5 for me. Let's give out 10 now. Okay, thank you very much. All right, your ticket number is 0876. 0876, congratulations. 0876. Now remember, if you win it, you don't need it. You can give it back to whoever you want to give it to. We know you might not have need for the gifts that were the prizes that were given in the raffle draw. Again, it is for the children of Modupe Cole Memorial Home. 0876, 0876, 0876, 0876, 0876 going 1, 0876 going 2. If you're in the exhibition, shout, I told you. 0876 going 2, going 3, going gone. Thank you. Let's go to the next ticket. This one is blank. Okay. 0070 blank. There's nothing on that one. Just saying. It's a blank ticket. All right. 2391. 2391. 2391. 2391. 2391. Going 1. 2391. Going 2. Is that you? Your own is 90. Hey, I almost called her number. Chai, Richmond, why? Richmond, why? I almost called her number. Oh, I would have called it. Oh. This is what? 0 what? 2391. Is that it? 2391. Okay. What did I give you the last time? Lush. I have 4 euro long. 4 euro long. 4 euro long. 4 euro long. All right. From Ogadia, right? Thank you very much. All right, 2445, 2445, 2445, 2445, 2445, 2445, 2445, 2445 going 1, 2445 going 2. Is Oga come now? This tea is too much. Even if you don't need and give me back, I go take. I just they do steez. Come now. All right, 2445. Lush in my bag. Lush in my bag. Lush in my bag. Sharp, sharp. Lush in my bag. All right, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436, 2436. Why she no one stand up come? I give her toothpaste, make her come, make her smile, they confident. Give her toothpaste. Make her smile, they confident. Give her toothpaste, give her toothpaste. Give her toothpaste. Make her smile confident. All right, let's continue. 2418, 2418, 2418, 2418. I never call anybody for this side since. When I not pray that time, what time when I pray now? I see what I talk. I told you to pray, Bajura. Now the part of the story I did not tell you when I told you what happened in August here last month was that I had told them the day before to pray very well before they come back the next day. So I told you in the morning to pray before I start this morning. You didn't pray. You were just laughing. I pray. What are you waiting for? All right. What number was I calling? 2418, 2418. Is the person here? Let's go. 2418, 2418, 2418, 2418. Is that you? Yes, it's her. Lush her a bag. I heard that Lush bag is worth 500k. Is it true? Brazilian hair. Toe short. Oh, back. All right. 0586, 0586, 0586, 0586, 0586. 0586, 0586. Instead of laughing, be praying. I will call you. 0586, is that you? Are you in Ilag as well? Okay, 0586, 0586, 0586. 0586, let's see. Lush her a bag. Let's go to the next one. This one is 3325, 3325, 3325, 3325. 3325, you have to be here. 332. By the way, I still have a microwave to give out. I still have fan. I still have electric kettle to give out. I say I have a very expensive tissue to give out. The person is not here. Gracious, you say waiting. 3325 going gone, all right? 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 12. Let's see, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 1267, 12. Losha a bag, Losha a bag, Losha a bag, Losha a bag. All right, 1254, 1254, 1254, 1254, 1254, 1254, 1254, 1254, 1254. Is that you? 125. Losha a bag, Losha a bag, Losha a bag, Losha a bag. 4082, 4082, 4082, 4082, 4082, 4082, 4082. Where's my box? Mix, shake it again, shake it again. 4082, 4082, 4082. 4082. Meet or guarantee. Let or guarantee pick for me. Or guarantee give me 5. 4082. 4082 going 1. 4082 going 2. 4082 going 3. Okay. Now, I have electric kettle. I have microwave. I have golden more. I have pressing iron. I have tissue. I have what's that thing called? Extension plug. What's it called? I have cup. I have Ludo. I have Ludo. I have hand fan. No, my hand fan is finished. I still have hand fan. I have shaving stick. I have shaving stick. Clipper. I want you to tell me the one that you want. You want extension? What do you want? Lush. What do you want? Iron. Lush. Microwave. Clipper. Microwave. Only one I get to. Out of when I go, they want one thing. When I go share them into two, they share microwave. But that's what I want, Amabi. You know, as soon as they want, or guarantee was speaking. As soon as they want, he was speaking. Let's now know how strong your faith is. Let's put your faith to work. Give me. Let's put their faith to work. Let's put their faith to work. You know, as you were wanting, he was speaking. So your wanting was supposed to be directing the picking of his hand. So your faith was supposed to move his hand to pick your. He don't do. Oh my God. I enjoy my time with students every time, yeah? Okay, 1985. See, the way she sank her head like kilo day. Kiriman, you should buy. Okay, it's not you. Okay. Is that you? 1985. Oh yeah, now I give her good more. She don't the work since. Give her good more. Give her good more. Make she get energy. Give her good more. Give her good more. Give her good more. 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706, 4706. 47. I give her that Nivea. No, now I mean they decide what you go give. No, the rush. Give her Nivea. How much time they come? Make she get fresh skin. Give her Nivea. Give her Nivea. Oh yeah, 0830, 0830, 0830, 0830. Ah, you need lag now. You are my people. I want to give you everything. Oh, 0830, 0830, 0830 going 1, 0830 going 2, going 3, going gone. That's it. All right, 0829, 0829, 0829, 0829, 0829, 0829, 0829, 0829 gone. Thank you. It's the same thing. 0828, 0828, 0828. This person shall not be here. Oh, you day. Fantastic. Let's see. 0828. Yeah? 0828. 0828. 0828. What people can be doing nice. Wait. What are you, sir? What are you, ma? 228. Chai. Ogangwa, they come. You are the one that was raptured today. Come. Let's see. Okay, that's it. I lost him. The guy, they smile. You know they find that lost since. The guy we won't give him. Lost him a bag. What's this one? Did I call it? Where you come there since now? Are you Unilag? You are Unilag. Hey, she's Unilag. Oh. Chai. And when I say, when I was saying choose what you want, you didn't speak. Now I will give you what I want. You are not among those that speak. Oh God. I lost her. If you had spoken now, you would have got. You see, if it was that guy now, I would have given him what was that thing you want again? That guy we felt like Kenyans for there. Yes, you. The microwave you want. You buy tickets. Don't be like the man that didn't buy lottery ticket, he won't win lottery. No, go be like that too. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a short break. It's our tea break. We'll be back at exactly 12. We're back at exactly 12:40 to commence with the concluding session of this forum for 2024. Please enjoy your tea, and while you are at it, before you get there and after you return from there, network with our exhibitors, and we will be back at 12:40. Graciously gracious. This stage is yours. Bon appetit. Tout le monde.
The journey to build a sustainable Africa is asking more of the finance sector than ever before. Access Holdings is turning this vision into a reality, thanks to its environmentally conscious financial services. Whether it's reaching for carbon neutrality or inspiring the next generation of leaders, Access is living by its green credentials to ensure that Africa's future is sustainable and prosperous. Access, where financial solutions connect the world.
When the world thinks of energy and Nigeria, it thinks of the nation's vast oil reserves that have helped power the global economy, improving the lives of hundreds of millions of people over many decades. But the way energy is currently provided and used is contributing to climate change. And whilst the output and efficiency of emerging energy sources are increasing rapidly, global energy demand is growing at an even faster rate. A reliable energy source is still needed to guarantee consistency of supply. It's time to turn the spotlight on Nigeria's most abundant energy resource and the smart choice for the future: natural gas. For more than 20 years, Nigeria LNG has demonstrated gas's potential as a compelling energy frontier for the nation. And now, NLNG takes centre stage as a catalyst for the Nigerian federal government's landmark initiative, the Decade of Gas. Highlights of the company's many outstanding successes have included helping to reduce flaring from the country's oil operations from 65% to 12%, becoming one of the world's largest suppliers of LNG, meeting significant global energy demand, and providing a major source of foreign earnings for the nation. A Nigerian company that's built a world-class reputation for safety, reliability, and excellence, and built it with a 100% homegrown and diverse management team. A team that now stands ready to lead Nigeria through the energy transition with confidence, both at home and on a global stage. As we look to preserve our planet for the next generation, developing a sustainable energy mix for the future, we need to build an energy bridge to that future. A bridge powered by abundant supplies of cleaner, cheaper, reliable natural gas, with Nigeria LNG at its core. With construction of Train 7 underway and plans for further trains in the future, Nigeria will boost its production of LNG by 35%, attracting some $10 billion in foreign direct investment, driving Nigerian content development as it fosters enterprise and opportunity along the gas value chain. Providing more than 12,000 new jobs at the peak of construction and ramping up supplies of domestic cooking gas to homes and businesses. And being a major force for good, with many social investments in our host communities, such as Bonny Community Health Insurance Programme, Bonny Malaria Elimination Programme, and the construction of the Bonny-Bodo Road, one of the country's biggest CSR projects to link Bonny Island to the mainland. Natural gas will power the nation with abundant supplies of cleaner, cheaper, and reliable energy, fertilizing food production, lighting up our communities, roads, and powering our railways, and transforming the lives of millions of Nigerians. And as we continue to support the growth and development of the sustainable energies of the future, the value of gas will also continue to grow as the smart partner for that sustainable future. A low to net zero carbon world is now a real possibility. For Nigeria, for Africa, for humanity. At Nigeria LNG, we're committed to the Decade of Gas, helping us all to find the light at the end of the tunnel. A beacon committed to our vision.
PASS provides safety and emergency response training and consultancy services in the areas of sea survival, firefighting, technical skills such as scaffolding, rope access, and lifting operations and fire brigade management and emergency support services, all delivered to global standards. PASS operates on its 18-acre training center in Ipara, Ogun State. The center features a multi-purpose facility for live simulated practical training, as well as sporting and recreational facilities. We offer a world-class training environment, meeting both national and international standards as laid down by regulatory bodies and skills and standards organizations such as OPITO, Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, and the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board, NCDMB. Our training facility includes a purposely built survival center. It has a 3-meter deep training pool. The pool simulates real-life water survival scenarios required for Bossiet and Hewitt, the helicopter underwater escape trainer practical courses. Our facility also features a purpose-built multi-level fireground complex for the provision of OPITO-approved basic to advanced firefighting training, including compartment fire behavior training. The center also includes a 3/4 scale replica elevated heli deck, complete with our very own helicopter used specifically for training offshore personnel. In addition, we provide emergency response training programs, including Hazmat Hazwopa training. We have an online e-learning center with over 90 courses in the areas of HSE, safety and survival, emergency response, drilling and well control, technical, rigging, lifting, and crane training. With over 36,000 people training from 2009 till date, we continue to provide integrated solutions for safety and emergency response operation as a proud leader in the safety services industry in Nigeria and Sub-Saharan Africa. Contact us for further information.
First, let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you. You're the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? And I pray for the day. First, let me say to you, I cannot wait to see you. You're the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? And I pray for the day when I can finally kiss you. You know, say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart, so there's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart's in a beat like to get. Baby, now you want you, so I am fairly high. I sing for you and I beat like to get. Baby, now you want you, so I am fairly high. But say me, oh, see I may not give the word to you, but I'll give you what I have. Oh. Could you roll me? Shabby, you don't say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart, so there's a permanent place for you. That's why my heart's in a beat like to you wanna be like do care. Baby, now you want choose, oh, I am family, I am. I sing for you, wanna be like do care, oh, for you, my baby, oh, do care, oh, more Ferrari, oh, I am family, oh, family, oh. Kajo, kajo. We are me ya le so come you. We are me ya, eh, we are me ya le so come you. We are me ya, eh, we are me ya le so come you. Everybody's born a winner, yeah. If only you just believe it, yeah. Close your eyes and come and see now, yeah. Don't you worry about a thing now. 'Cause if you work hard, you can get it if you want. If you strive hard, you can do just what you want. If you work hard, you can climb the mountain top. 'Cause nothing is too small, nothing is too big. We are me, we are me, we are me, so come you. We are me, we are me, we are me, so come you. What my eyes have seen, yeah. Oh, told you misery, yeah. Don't let them tell you you can't, but they will help you just so you know. Just keep on pushing on. If it's in me, oh, day, Mate Bema to Koja. If it's in mommy, me, oh, day, Mate Bema to Koja. Ori mi jawa, ori lana oko mi o hey. Ori mi beso, uya me uya me le uosa oko mi o hey. Uya me eh uya me le uosa oko mi eh. Oh, me marry for nene. My fanda no ke. Send you away, I'm all away. I'm all mata. Moduro boy. Warok be uta, shuba la rugbe oku. Warok be uta, shuba la rugbe oku. They know my story. From old dog studio, I be hustling to work. Ni ojú ẹlẹ́gbà me and CD. From old dog studio, I be hustling to work. My people did it. My people suffer. Then they pray for blessing. My people did it. Then they pray for blessing. For better in oh ya kilo dal. Aye ho le to ya aye ho ni dam. Adura lo le show Golanda. Adura aga o tishu eni badele. Are you feeling good tonight? Feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life, for life, for life, for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. Me Ojuelegba. They know my story. From Ogdog Studio. I be hustle to one. My people did it. Then they pray for blessing, for better in. See, I get a full mommy, yo. Ojojumalo Shakura, Mojagami one sorrow. Ojojumo Walewa, I get a full mommy, yo. Ojojumalo Shakura, Mojagami one sorrow. Are you feeling good tonight? You think got me thanking God for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. That I feel I'm a guagualada, make my mind blow. And if I'm around town, they touch my soul. From mama, and let them know. So I pray. When I hustle for money. When I hustle every day, I just stay with money. I put my life on the line, but it wasn't funny. Now the music that they play, I'm everywhere, now it's bringing the money. The beat, they start to talk in my gist, They feel like for East, them they dance, and they feel the beat, they start to talk in my gist, They feel like for East, them they dance, and they feel like for Guagualada, make my mind blow, and they feel I'm around town, they touch my soul. From mama, and let them know. I'm gonna let you know. So, we dey go to my house today, make it gotta go. I get baby we like wahala, she too like money, I get baby we like designer, she too like money, I got one way to like the fire, sometimes I gotta go. I'm on the way you shake, it is you do, make me crazy, rocking expensive shit, yo. I say, wait till you wear, this is you do, make me crazy, I don't give expensive shit, yo. One be make with the go, kill a show, go down. Me sans fou sissi comme I love. Artisan we prefer tell love. Me sans fou sissi comme I love. àdìsọ wípé fàájì kẹlẹ́ lára. Bébí jọ̀wọ́ kò má yín lọ. Ọmọdé ń ṣe mí, sísí mi dá. Dúró dè mí, kò gbé mi ìsáyà. Olólò kó wá fún mi láyọ̀ tuntun mọ́. Ẹ bá mi sọ fún sísí yẹn kó má yín lọ. Àdìsọ wípé fàájì tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ. Ẹ fún adúmáàdán kó má yín lọ. Àdìsọ wípé fàájì tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ. Bébí jọ̀wọ́ kó má yín lọ. Ọmọdé ń ṣe mí, sísí mi dá. Dúró dè mí, kò gbé mi sáyà. Kó wá fìfẹ́ tútù sọ́kàn mi. I see the sun in your eyes. I see the stars in your eyes. I see the colors of the rainbows in your eyes. Baby, even now play, they play. Baby, make you think I'm somebody. I say make you stop and before you come in, messing my day. Jọ̀wọ́, ẹ bá mi sọ fún sísí yẹn. Go my love, baby, baby, love. Now me and you today, we too short. You be my touch and only you. Only you. Somebody help me tell them, say, like this. Yeah, olójọ́wọ́ kò má yín lọ. Ọmọdé ń ṣe mí, sísí mi dá. Dúró dè mí, kò gbé mi sáyà. Kó wá fún mi tuntun mọ́. Waiting again. If I lose it to one of the boys online. I pick my yo. If tomorrow come, you know they my side. Along my jet, check out my dura. Kaya wadara. Koloi. Come at the Pasara. I go pray for you. I go fight for you. My desire for you is more than I can explain. Hello, worry. Show back $1 million. $1 million. Tell your mommy I go pay how much is $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. Tell me, baby, me ole jo. One nickel feserajo. Fibadijo awele. Baby, then say we not gonna last. Then say now we do best. Then they tell us our love is more than I can explain. Come and take us an hour. I go pray for you. I go fight for you. My desire for you is more than I can explain. Hello. Show $1 million. $1 million. Tell your mommy I go pay how much is $1 million. Look at me, baby. Call me Saji. Are you okay? Okay. Are you okay? Come to my bedroom. 'Cause I'm there for you. Are you okay? Are you okay? I want to use my money to scatter your brain for you. Permit me. Yeah. I want to use my money to scatter your brain for you. Permit me. Can I keep it my money? She said, no, but go out. Madu. Aye, me, oh, I'm all alive. If they point you to my essay, make I deny you. I go tell them say lie, no be lie. I been spending the money on you, spend a couple million. Give it to me and say don't do, yeah. Special type of feeling that I feel when I'm with you. Hold your mommy anytime when I date you. I want your heart and soul and your body too. I can't let you go. I'm beginning to fall in love. Yeah, I'm beginning to fall in love. I'm beginning to fall in love. Oh, you man, so they call you make you once. So they call you make you once. I'm beginning to fall in love. Oh, you man, so they call you make you. When my friends, time has come. Raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away work to be done. Let the music play on, play on, play on, play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing it on. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing my song. All night long, all night, yeah. All night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night long, all night, all night. People roll, we be dancing in the seats. Feel the rhythm all in their feet. Life is good, wide and sweet. Let the music play on, play on, play on, play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing my song. Come on, yeah. All night long, all night, yeah, yeah. All night long, all night, all night long, all night long, all night. Once you get started, you can sit down. Come join the parties and merry-go-round. Everyone's dancing, the troubles away. Come join the party, see how we play. City Moya, hey, Jumbo Jumbo, it's the party going. Oh, Jambola, Jambo Libo City Moya, hey, Jumbo. When it feels like one is on your shoulder, and I love the madness has got you going crazy. It's time to get out. Step out into the street where I love the action is right there at your feet. But I know a place where we can dance the whole night away underneath electric stars. Come join the fun and we can shake the blues right away. We'll be doing fine once the music starts. Oh, can leave them all behind to the beat and rhythm of the night. Oh, the rhythm of the night. Oh, okay. Look out on the street now, the party's just beginning. Music's playing, the celebration starting on that street.
All right, good afternoon. Thank you, gracious band. Please, if you can hear me from the exhibition area or the dining floor, kindly make your way back into the conference room and let's finish strong. Let's finish strong. It's day 2, session 2 of the PSRG-Richardson HSSE Forum. We have looked at topics around the central theme of the forum for 2024, unlocking economic prosperity in Nigeria, bridging the gap. We touched base with finance, environment, and climate session, where 3 subject matter experts schooled some of us and reminded some of us of what the goings on are in information security and data privacy. Also looked at issues around environmental and health impacts of plastics, climate adaptation and resilience strategies using artificial intelligence, and so on and so forth. When countries fight, as they do, to own the patent for various technologies and communication platforms that are available in the world today, you begin to appreciate, with what happened yesterday, you begin to appreciate why that geopolitical crisis goes on even in the cyberspace. I hear they are now looking at the company that manufactured those gadgets. And I was jokingly saying earlier that maybe we should go back to writing letters. And you heard the expert from GT Bank say that NASA is contemplating going back to typewriters. Technology. And yet they want AI to take over the world and be serving us food and everything. You know, the Nollywood movies or Nollywood films, or even in Hollywood, when they want to poison somebody, you will be finding it the right corner, the right angle to put the poison in the food. When robots cook your food and it's programmed to poison you, hey, whoa. That's all I'm going to say. It is well. All right, we'll make progress now to this session. As it is tradition, our session chair would speak, then take his seat on the podium, and I will come and one after the order bring up the speakers on the topics that I have spoken about. They would take their presentations as well as remain on the podium with the chairman of session, after which, if you have questions for them, we would take at the end of the session. Following that, some more raffle draws, some closing comments, and we're done with the forum for 2024. Onwards now to the opening comments from our session chair. Our session chair, established in 1995, an oil service company, Radar Circle Technical Services Limited, an engineering, procurement, instrumentation, communication, and condition monitoring systems company with core offices in Nigeria, Ghana, Mozambique, Senegal, and Uganda. He was the vice chairman of the Petroleum Technology Association of Nigeria, and one time the conference chairman for that same organization, a fellow of the Chartered Accountant of Institute of Chartered Accountant of Nigeria, and as I said, he founded Radar Circle Technical Services. Let's welcome MD of Radar Circle, Mr. Ronti Omole.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here again for the 16th anniversary of the PSRG-Richardson HSSE Forum. Excuse me. And we have this beautiful team this year, unlocking the economic prosperity in Nigeria, bridging the gap. Looking at our current situation in Nigeria, our mid-road challenges, no better topic to discuss than this. And yesterday, there were various opinions on different analyses and strategies and solutions. But some of the resonant words, we focus a lot on macroeconomics, less of the micro emphasis. And when you talk about the micro, you're talking about the grassroots wealth creation. The well-being of the smallest unit of settlement, which is a family. And how we can position that smallest unit to be productive, creative, and add value. When you have collections of productive and value-added family units, you will likely have a productive settlement or a village where they can produce more than what they can consume. And when you have aggregates of settlement, villages, and towns in local governments, the local government becomes wealthy and have extra to sell. And equally, aggregates of local governments, they become the state. An aggregate of states with additional value will create a nation that will have excess to export and sell. But if there's a fundamental problem with the local ground, you have urban migration, and you have everybody in Lagos, in Ibadan, in Port Harcourt, in Abuja, with no grassroots wealth creation, and we all become parasitic. And we talk about our numbers, which with deliberate manpower planning, we can actually give our younger folks specialized training, strategically export their competence outside the country. I was sharing with my sister and my brother that if you check the FLNGs, the FPSOs in Africa, the names you see are Abdulaziz, Mohammed, all from Egypt or Algeria. All are good oil resources guys. They've left Nigeria to Canada and do desk job activities, throwing away our early lead of more than 20-something years in deep offshore. But I think, looking at what happened in Filipino and India, we can actually follow suit. So this session, I have three people talking about the first one will talk about the global supply chain management, addressing concerns and threats and intervention towards food security. So basically, basic sufficiency in food security is the foundation for any country. If you're able to feed yourself, process and export the excess, you'll be a rich nation. But if you're not, you're going to import, you're going to borrow what you need to feed yourself. So basically, the food security is also tied to what I've spoken about, grassroots wealth creation. If you can start from our villages, we all have family farmlands, lying fallow, doing nothing with it. If we can make those unproductive, we'll have the excess to do. And that's the only way we can have a sustainable wealth of a nation. You know, they talk about, in Yoruba, that somebody kakoko. I mean, that it's like you're tapping and reaping in perpetuity. And in those days, our older people invested in cocoa, oil palm, rubber, even timber. Once you plant, you can harvest for the next 25, 26, or 30 years. So that means continuous sustainable wealth, which should be some of our new foundation. We also have a lot of programs, Accelerated Agri Program, AADP, River Basin, Afforestation. What happened to them today? Our professor will tell us. Something mind-boggling. I hear stories that they slaughter 5,000 cattle or 10,000 in Lagos per day. And there's not a single cattle ranch that can boast 10,000 stock. So where are they coming from? Do we know? Niger, Sudan, Chad, and whatever. No tax, nothing. So just calculate 10,000 slaughtered in Lagos. Let's even take that as a national beef consumption times 365 days, times almost ₦1 million today. Invisible wealth. Well, there's no other person who can do justice to that than Professor Sulaiman Adesina Yusuf, who is the professor of agric economics for Adam. So Prof can just come up. Okay, yes, just come. Then the next topic, we can come up if you want, or so that we can make it faster. So the next has to do with the safeguarding critical infrastructure, our power grids, rail, and road infrastructure. We are saying safeguarding of what we don't really have. I know that the best road you can get is 150 kilometers from Lagos. Thereafter, you go through some sufferings. I mean, by the time you are leaving Ibadan, to the hinterland, you don't have the roads. The rail were the old infrastructures and the power grids. I don't know whether Professor of Civil Engineering will handle that. But I know that when I was growing up, we used to pass through Osogbo. That's supposed to be the National Master Control or Distribution Center. And I think that was built mainly because we have the Kenji Hydro Dam. So it's easier from Kanji to get to Osogbo and then distribute. But today, almost 50-something years or 60 years, it's still Osogbo, despite the change in the source of power generation, from gas and other things from the eastern part of the country. So you still carry all our grid to Osogbo to distribute. And when there's a single problem, the nation is in darkness. So we are still with our old architecture. The railroad still the same, passing through towns, like what our brother said yesterday, for transportation of human beings rather than goods and services. And no other person to talk about that than Professor James Akomu, a professor of civil engineering from University of Lagos. Prof, you're welcome. Oh, okay. You came with your contingent. Hopefully, Prof will bring people from Ibadan next year. The last topic to be discussed, the most interesting, the connection between local governments and community, strategies for effective cooperation. We've touched the family, local governments, grassroots economic development. Some of us think transferring funds directly to local governments is a game changer. But a lot of people are skeptical. There are insinuations that the local government don't have a structure, they don't have a capacity, they don't have the experience, and how to manage those funds judiciously. I don't know, but those are what people are saying. And that strategy will not be effective, as most local government organizations are non-existent. I learned some just go when they get their allocation from the state, share the money, and then go back to the state capital. But I believe that is a long-term solution. It's something that can bring the rural wealth creation back. It can bring community development back. It can change the urban-rural migration to it can change from rural-urban migration to urban-rural migration. I was sharing that, for example, we have unoccupied accommodation in my village that before, we used to have a tenant that paid 1,000 naira per month just to have somebody inside there rather than paying a security guard 25, 30,000. So you have a tenant that pay 1,000 naira per month and take care of that property. So if I'm in Lagos and I'm paying 1 million naira for accommodation, I have 30, 40,000 naira per month for transportation. And I buy yam, let's say 5,000 naira now, with the harvest. And money is going back to my local government. And my town is the local government's headquarters. It may be easier for me to go back home, go and occupy that place, stop paying 1 million, stop paying transportation, and be part of the people that will support the local government activities. Also, people are wondering whether you're going to have programs and activities that will impact the well-being of the people. It's for the governor or for the local government chairman to decide on what to do. And they forget that actually that money were for the people in that locality, but they need a custodian who can actually help them share the money on things that will impact. What I'm saying is that that money that goes to local government is supposed to be used to improve the well-being of the people in that community. So it's now for you to say, look, how do I, like, mainly because he wants to invest in quality people that will pay tax in future. So what stops our local governments trying to look at, when you grow the economy, you have more able people, more income for your local government. I have somebody who is going to debunk the false impressions and tell us how strategically our local governments or the local governments are planning to maximize the resources that are given to them. And there's no other person than our Princess Honorable Rashidat Abiodun Adu. Okay, represented. Can you come up, please? Richmond, you want to? Or just go ahead. Okay. Okay, so basically, I think we start with Prof, brief introductions, and then you take the topics. I think you have 20 minutes, right? So you just maybe try to see how to maximize that. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me rest on the existing protocol, and also let me put some caveats or some things in place so that when I present, it won't look as if this is what we expected, this is what this man is saying. But let me also thank the organizers, especially PSRG-Richardson Oil and Gas Company for this particular extension of IV to me and to my colleague, which looks like trying to bridge the gap and town, because most times we don't know what happens outside there. Everything that we do there is the best, not knowing that you need to relate with the town so that you can know the global best practices in real life, not in theory. So thank you very much for giving us that opportunity. And I'm also happy that our colleagues who are just emerging are also here to be part of that bid. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Let me what is being done in such a way that there is a story being told, and everybody is actually plugging into that story. And eventually, we are going to tell the whole story, like it is from Genesis to Revelation. And somehow, some of us will pick one thing or the other as we go. And I think I need to put that on the table. I don't know. Every other thing can happen, but not virtually, but not food. You see, when we had tea break now, all of us had to move to where the food is and take the food. That means I don't know whether AI can, in this age, be able to feed me like they are able to attack people. Maybe that will be possible in the nearest future. But as of today, that is not possible. So that means food will continue to be part of the equation in our lives, whether we like it or not. And we need to take a look at that. My topic is global supply chain management, addressing concerns, threats, and what interventions do we need towards food security. And I want to say that the lectures I've listened to since yesterday, and particularly this morning, will help illuminate on some of the things that I'll put on the table now, so that we can retrofit and see that those things are actually workable. So I will go to the introductory part of the thing, and then I will also talk about the concerns in global food supply chains, move on to what threats we have to global food supply chain, and then what we need to do to be able to overcome all of this. So, what do we understand by global global supply chain management? It's more like a science of sourcing, manufacturing, and distribution that takes place in different countries prior to the sale and delivery of a product or service to the final buyers. What are we saying here? It means that if we want to produce, for instance, this bottle of water that we have here today, what has happened to it to get here is all that relates to global supply chain management. In other words, this plastic bottle is probably manufactured somewhere else. The, what's it called? The label, the cork, every other thing is manufactured and supplied to the water producing company. And then that water producing company bottled this. And then there are some people that will take the water as wholesalers to distribute. There are some logistics in terms of transportation and all of that. And I'm sure that people in oil and gas will understand this better than I do. So all of those things that happen to get this water here, for the final consumer, is you and I, is what is referred to as global supply chain management. And in talking about that, that implies that it has some international connotation because we have a global village now. And there are so many things that you have to produce that you can do from different countries depending on the competitive advantages of those countries. And then you move to wherever you get the consumers are. The key things about global supply chain management is that it ensures efficiency, it helps reduce cost, and enhances customer satisfaction. Because at the end of the day, you are producing based on what the customer requires. Of course, like it or not, economic efficiency is good, and global supply chain management will help us do that, but it is also important for food security, and I will come to us. Now today, I'm sure most of the things that we consume, especially those of us that are Lagosians, will probably be import-related, things that food-related, processed food and all of that. And those must have been manufactured somewhere. Some people must have produced the input that they used to produce to manufacture it, and then some people must have ordered for those things and brought them to Nigeria for us to be able to consume. So food security, and I'm sure last year there was a title on food security, and what we know about food security is that is when all people, and please mark all those things, according to FAO, at all times have physical, social, and economic access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food, which meet their dietary needs and food preferences for an active and healthy life. Therefore, there are so many things that are implied in all of this. And I'm saying global supply chain management actually takes all of this into consideration as we move on. And I will try to relate that. Can we go to the next slide? Before we go on, I would like to say that the global trade in goods and services is revolving around 30 trillion between 2021 and 2023, according to UNCTAD 2024. But of this, the World Development Report 2020 indicates that 1 of every 2 trillion trade is actually through global value chain. In other words, all of these things that we call trade, once you say 2 comes from global supply value chain, therefore, it's an important thing for us to talk about. Of course, the World Economic Forum also said that the global accounts for $9.2 trillion. In other words, more than half of the global value chain that we have is actually from the food supply chain. So we can also link all of that together. And in managing all of that, almost $30 billion are expected to be made in the next, by 2026-20. Now, next slide. Now, this is the global supply chain management systems. And you will see that, like I explained, the raw materials will come. Some people will take those raw materials to the manufacturing, and the manufacturing industry will produce something out of that, and then there will be some form of distribution that fit into the food security equation. Now you can see that if you take a look at that, those that are supplying and all of that, the raw materials, which may be distributed what is expected, and then in terms of what is expected, and then in terms of access, it is not only that you produce for, or there are producers or raw material suppliers, there are people who are waiting to be able to access all of those. And the access is in terms of physical, social, and economic access to food. In other words, it is not, the food must be available physically, okay, socially, because if you take pork to Saudi Arabia, you probably are not talking to their own social context. But here, all of us, some of us will be able to take that, and then I must have the economic power to be able to get that food. And if I have all of those, I should also be able to take the food and consume. When I consume, it must be such that but then it doesn't stop there. It must be something that I can sustain over the time. It's not something that we just hold on for that period. So, GSM, our global supply chain management, impacts on all aspects of food security. And it also has implications for most of the sustainable development goals. And you ask me, the only thing that anybody will want to think about the sustainable development goal when you talk about global supply chain management will be, okay, maybe it relates to the goal 2, SDG goal 2 of zero hunger. Yes, it is. But then there are other things of SDG, even goal 1 of poverty. Because if you can earn income, you will be able to solve some of the problem. And in my own climb, they say once the food equation is taken, or food problem is solved, half of your poverty situation has been resolved. So we may have to take a look at that in terms of SDG 1, gender, SDG 3, which relates to good health and well-being, and so on and so forth. So whether you like it or not, the global supply chain management system is highly related to many of the SDGs. So you can see all of that. So now, can we talk about the situation with our food security, just to know where we are? And I've prepared something here based on a number of literature. But the key thing is that food security is widespread and is affecting about 2.33 billion people. That's almost 30% of the world population. It affected them in 2023. Of course, of all of these, 864 million individuals grappled with severe insecurity, which is more of they end up with days without food because they don't have access to resources. So many people, 864 million. In 2023, hunger was a significant global issue with approximately 7,000 people affected. In other words, 1 in every 11 persons faced hunger in 2023. In Africa, this is 1 in 5. It's not even 1 in every 11. It is 1 in 5. And coming back home, and in Nigeria, what you see is that based on the IPC classification of the phases of hunger, Nigeria is home to the largest number of people at 31,758,142 who are in crisis phase to emergency to even famine. In other words, if you take a look at that, almost 2 in every 10 Nigerians are in that group. The totality of it. There are people that are stressed already. Yes, they can eat, but they still have to manage. That constitutes about 82 million or close to 83 million, which is like 4 in 10 of Nigerians. So we can then see that close to 6 in 10 of Nigerians are actually facing one form of hunger, deprivation, or the other. So you can see how this is playing out. So what are the concerns? And I have 4 of them. I know there are more than this, please, but you can as well help me out as we go on. The first thing is food loss and waste. And this occurs whether at production level, at post-harvest, at processing stage, or even, so there is a difference between food loss and waste. Food loss happens when you are talking about what is done on the farm to the wholesale level, that is food loss. But the moment you take it to the retailers, between the retailers and the consumers, it constitutes food waste. And we are talking about the edible part. That's what we call food. When you look at that, it then means that if you, in 2022, the food engineering indicated that about 600 billion global food loss occur at all nodes of the value chain. And at the farm level, almost 21%, at the manufacturing level, 40%, and so on and so forth. And you can relate with to it's about 37.9 million tons, which is equivalent of about $9 billion annually. So you can see there's a lot of wastage along the line. And if you want to know this, just go to any party, and after party, see what is wasted, which cannot be consumed, and it's just dumped somewhere. And perhaps this is one of the problem, one of the things creating environmental concern. Of course, the other one, safety standards in global food supply chain management, is also one issue or one concern that we need to take a look at. And this is stemming from the fact that cocoa, if you take cocoa, the EU standards, phytosanitary standards, is more stringent than what occurs elsewhere. So for your cocoa to be able to enter into that, you should be able to, into the EU market, you must have to meet those stringent regulatory environment. Let me pause here and just say that, you know, in those days, prior to 1986 SAP, Nigeria's cocoa used to be the best of the cocoa, blend other cocoa because of the special aroma that it had. And it's emanated from the fact of the way they sun dry and all of that. But SAP came. Every Dick, Tom, and Harry came into the business. People that are just not following the proper standard that is required. Again, the fact that there is extended supply control and safety standards. Of course, there are cultural differences, what I can take, what others cannot take. And that also will bring the issue of relate to quality control and safety standards. And then there are food safety risk, contaminants, and all of that. I think there was an issue with China, Salmonella something, some years back, about 2018 or thereabout, that actually led to poisoning so many people where that particular food product was distributed to. So the organization, it says that unsafe food leads to almost 200 diseases the world over and affecting 600 million people who will fall sick or who fall sick as a result of unsafe food consumption, and then leading to 420,000 deaths. This was World Health Organization 2022. So there is also the issue of environmental impact, carbon footprint, water usage, waste generation, and I'm happy that our AI guru is here to help us navigate and see how we can use AI to social responsibility, labor practices, and community engagement. I think community engagement will come later, and then we can take a look at that. So what are the challenges? Of course, we have next, no. Can we come back? Hello? Okay, one more. So now, there are challenges in the agricultural supply chain, that's one thing. Of course, there is a volatility and instability in the economy, and I will use 3 or so examples to relate to us on this. Naira redesign. So suddenly, all of us became poor, whether we liked it or not. Between October 2022 and March 2023, it was a struggle for us to be able to have some cash to be able to get some things. And that actually affected our consumption. Secondly, the removal of subsidy on petroleum resources have had some spiraling effect on the inflation. But it's not just that one, because we are also mostly import dependent. The floating of our Naira exchange rate also created some form of problem for us, and then that is resulting in what we are seeing now, that we now have to buy some things that we were buying maybe 1 Naira before at about 10 Naira now, and all of that. And I'm sure nobody can give 1,000 Naira to any pupil resuming school today to say, go to school with this per day. That will not be sufficient for that person. I don't know how my dear colleagues are surviving, but I think you probably will have to tell us your survival strategy or your coping strategy as we are here. Okay. Of course, the issue of COVID-19 pandemic also had some form of restriction on what is available. And that also speaks to what the chair said, that food self-sufficiency is important more than, yes, it's good to talk about food security, which also has some trade component. But then, if you are sufficient enough in food, that is locally produced food, then you will be able to navigate when you have issues of crisis that we had under COVID-19. I think that also is a threat. Of course, political instability and trade. Ukraine and Russia are key grain-producing countries. They are also key fertilizer-producing countries. Input and then the final output. And those things, because of this crisis, had been a little bit curtailed. And therefore, that also has a telling effect on the global food supply chain. Of course, climate change. And I can't say more than what our friend had said. Cybersecurity risk and data breaches. They've said so many things about it. Just to say, because food supply chain is just, imagine, in terms of organization and going, I don't know what to call it, internet-based or whatever it is, they are now prone to some form of cyber security attacks and breaches. And I have some annotated figures that talk about JBS meat package giant in the US that lost about $11 million in June 2021 due to ransomware attack. And then the Scriber Food, which is a Wisconsin dairy giant also had a cyber attack that led it to lose $2.5 million. Then you can transpose all of that and relate all of that and see what is happening. So,
Prof, 3 minutes more.
Okay. Now, what are the things to work on in terms of sustaining or ensuring food supply chain? First, I tag them sustainability. I think I'll go to the last slide. You can pick up all of this and then, but what we have there is to say that if you want to ensure food security, there are things that you need to do, and they've told us on how to do them better. First is to be able to source them sustainably. The food that you are looking for, you must be able to source sustainably. Of course, we need to prevent avoidable losses through processing and trade, good food policy, good logistics, and good infrastructure, both on-farm and off-farm. Of course, we need to create a good working and labor conditions. Now that they are talking about robots, I don't know that working labor conditions, because that will take job out of some people. And then, but again, I are told that robots lack emotion. So maybe humans will still be relevant. Of course, there must be traceability along the global supply chain to guarantee food safety, to ensure, in terms of financing and technology, blockchain, Internet of Things, and artificial intelligence. And we must ensure safety through proper labeling. Fair trade will be important to living conditions and respect land rights. Now let me conclude. So, in conclusion, I would like to say that effective global supply chain management is very important for ensuring food security in an increasingly complex world. So we need to address concerns and threats through strategic interventions and collaborative efforts so that we...
Thank you very much, Prof. I think we've listened to you, the challenges, the solutions, and what we need to do to ensure that we have sustainable food security. Now, I think we can have Professor James Akomu. Yeah, thank you.
Distinguished colleagues, I want to sincerely thank all for inviting me to be here. Sincerely, it was not convenient for me to be here, but I just have to make it a date to be here. So I want to thank you. Chair, you mentioned my name. You said James Akomu. Please, not Akamu. Before you start looking for Kose or Akara. So I just, for the benefit of those who cannot pronounce the name very well, it's Akomu. You can see now I brought it down. Akomu. Okay. Thank you, sir. I'm here to discuss briefly with us on safeguarding. Thank you, Chair. You did mention it. Partly safeguarding what we don't really have. Critical infrastructure, which I've been told to limit myself to road, power grids, and the rail. And I want to ask in this all, partly for those of you who didn't stay in this hotel, how do you get here today? What means? I want to hear voice, please. How do you get here? You came through road. So I'm with you. Thank you. How many of you actually pass through Tomiland Bridge and so on along the line? Do you experience what they call traffic congestion and so on? Do some of you see flood along the line when you get to town? So this is what we are going to discuss. Now, but the issue here is to safeguard. You've heard about kidnapping before. You've heard about bandits. You've heard about drilling and so on. Let's see how we safeguard. Oh, sorry, you've heard about Greek collapse. Nationally, Chair told us about Oshogbo. I grew up under that NCC. But I'll start my lecture with wisdom notes. They are introduced you to the subject matter. Then briefly discuss about this critical infrastructure, which all of you have a feel and touch every day, and see what are the threats, and then the way we can go forward. So please move the slide so that we'll save the time. Thank you. Let's go to my wisdom notes. Wisdom notes is talking about changes. That changes will not come unless you change or I change. More often than not, everybody points to the government. Chair did mention, if it were to be true, a statement, that means local government is responsible for all of us, not even federal. Because all of us belong to one local government or the other, or where you are staying. Whether you are from that village or not, where we are staying, you belong to the local government, where it belongs. So that change will not come if we await some other person to do it. So it must be between me and you now and others around us. Let's move. I don't need to read them as it is. The key word is the change that matters. And that progress is impossible without the change also. So you will need to know this very clearly. Now, what are these critical infrastructure that we want to safeguard or we want to protect? Are the one I've highlighted here. I don't intend to read anything to you here. We all know, because most of us here now, I think those with color that are here and so on have left, are all Nigerian. We are aware of aging infrastructure. Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, the old Lagos Road, Nigerian Rail Line, and so on. I remember in 1972, on my way to primary school, I know the way we follow train. But it's the same thing today. Somebody earlier was talking about SAP, 1986. We know where we were at that time, how things are changing. What about funding, maintenance culture that we have? How do you actually, even within your own home, that road on your streets, is it maintained? You have mansions, sir, Sarma. It doesn't concern you any longer. Your own is just your apartment. You are still waiting for government. You DCD, FDA. Some of you will not even pay, talking of contributing. Some of you will pay, the job will not be done. Let's move forward because the security threat is not something we can play with. Ordinarily going to Lagos, Ibadan from Lagos, you're afraid whether you'll be kidnapped or somebody will block you. Kaduna to Abuja is another issue entirely. Come to Gaydab to Meduguri is a no-go area, or to Damaturu. These are places I actually trek myself in the course of my assignments. Then, these are the critical infrastructure we are looking to look at. Let's move from this slide. Like I asked earlier, all of us today say you came through road. Probably many will have been kidnapped. Probably many of them, you see this bad spot along the line. This is what we want to safeguard. Through proper maintenance, through proper making them available. Let's go, please. This is your slide. Need to move. Because most of the things I put here are the things we feel that we're actually part of it. So, the road network in Nigeria, if you go to either Federal Ministry of Works, FREMA, and so on, you see statistics. 200,000 kilometers, 2,200 and more kilometers. Where are they again? Are they actually functional? I'll tell you, sir, 2010, thereabout to 2015, I had the privilege of working somewhere at the powerhouse of the country. Sometime on my own, I want to dare it. I want to drive from Abuja to Lagos. I did it 2006 and 2007. I just carried vehicle. Sometimes I will move at 2 p.m. Say, no, anywhere I stop, I will stop. But can I do that today any longer? How many of you want to try it, even in the day, for fear of unknown? So we need to safeguard the so-called infrastructure. My brother just talked about food security and so on. Where are those farmers any longer? To even transport the food to actually town. Whether here will give us food or not, we don't know yet. Let's move, please. The person controlling, please, otherwise give me the... Good. I bought some road situation in Nigeria. This one, I pick it. Look at this security on our bad road. Probably in Yobe State, in Borno State, probably Maiduguri, Biu, and so on. Ekiti State, not too long ago, some chiefs or obas were actually kidnapped and slaughtered. We are on the road. Then sometimes traveler gets stranded. Accidents, kidnapping, flooding. Can you click that?
So what we are suffering here...
I hope you can put a mic there. Please put a mic.
I don't even know when I'm getting to my destination today. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know.
Nigeria, the giant of Africa, boasts one of the best road networks in the continent, with almost 200,000 kilometers of road networks. But still, there are complaints of bad roads almost every day in many states. The 10 states with the worst road network in Nigeria. Starting out at least at number 10 is Yobe State.
It's okay, like I told you earlier. Just to let you know, these are no longer news. It's what you face and what you practice, what you see yourself daily. We need to safeguard, we need to protect them. Go to the next one, please. So that we
These are the use of Anambra trying to make their way to Okuzu. But then you can get to see the road, the poor state of the road. No matter how much we try, we don't get good government. Look at it, just look at it. Just look at it. It's super impossible to get...
This is your Nigerian road colleagues and friends.
To move out of this place. So impossible.
It's okay, colleagues, my dear.
So impossible.
Because if you were to play this, time will be against me. But it's something you can feel. It's something you can actually feel it as a human being yourself, not just theory of it. To get to this place this morning, I left my place and I need to branch at the passport office in Ikoyi. The hold up, the go slow, the hold up, the bad road when we're trying to maneuver couldn't help matter. But thank God I'm here also. What are the major challenges that we have? Overuse of the same facility. Most of us are here. If you don't Lagos by the expressway, from 1976 to the time we say we want to expand it and so on, see what has gone on it. But today, I can tell you, you can move from the toll gate to Ibadan unhindered. Because I've tried it in recent time and I feel like I should travel. But the fear of, somebody blocking you or kidnapping you may not allow me. I want to go by train. Whether I'm going to be derailed, I don't know. That's the security concern. That's what I put there, robbery and so on. Because my brother put food. So I think they are saying Ebiun Power. I don't know the meaning. What does that mean? Ebiun Power. Hunger. Which of the SDGs is that? Let's move forward, please, colleagues. Let's move forward to the next one. Let me go to the next. Power grid. I did mention earlier about power grid. Where is that, my dear sister, Dorothy? Oh, she's gone. Telling us about what happened in Houston and so on. For 3 consecutive nights or days, they don't have light. She said it earlier this morning. I was here. Here, you want to hear is the grid has collapsed again. And they wonder what is grid itself. If you're talking about power generation, we start from, my guy mentioned earlier, those hydropower, Kainji Dam, Shiroro, Jeva, then before we come to the gas turbine own. You generate that energy, then you move it. That's through transmission. That line is what they call the grid itself, before you now say you are distributing. Once it collapses, you don't even have something to distribute any longer. Then you can be hearing your generator. That's when you know difference, what do you call it? Ringing tone that you'll be hearing. I pass my neighbor. And this digital age. My colleague, thank you for laughing there. So disruption that leads to this power outage could be what they call that lead to from the power grid itself. So we need to know. And how do we protect it? I go back to oil and gas that we talk. 1991 precisely, I was in Kaduna Refinery and Petrochemical as a younger engineer there. Why is it today? Why is it no longer working? What about WRPC, Warwick Refinery and Petrochemical also we call it? Then we have PHRC, Port Harcourt Refinery. They don't have petrochemical there. Today, all these critical infrastructures are no longer in the place, and we are now complaining. We have to do it together. Please stop lamentation. Let's move to revelation. I need to let you know. Because all of you continue lamenting. Let's join hands together. All things have passed away. Behold, all things have become new. You need to get it clear. Stop lamenting. Leave the book of Jeremiah. Please, leave it for those Old Testament people. Let's move to where the grace is. I'm not preaching. I'm not a pastor. Please don't make mistake here. Don't make mistake here. Let's get it right. You are responsible. I'm responsible. We must work together. You elect those people there. I'm not saying you should go and stone people. Look at Tollgate, Lekki. All of you know what road that road was. And the thing will look like move smoothly. At the point we feel we need to end something. And what do? We destroy it. Students, colleagues, my good friends, let's you go 2 days only. Aluta continua, Victoria Asata. You start burning the thing again. For generation unborn, and who suffer is myself and you, not Tinubu. You need to know that. Not your governor. It's your children, my children that will come back there. So let's stop destroying, irrespective of the challenges we're having. Let's work together to solve the problem. That is my key. Please let's move the slide because I still have 1 or 2 clips to show you. So the erratic power supply energy we are talking about, where are those companies? Sir, Michelin is here in Lagos. Dunlop is there. Where are they again? I was 1986 briefly. Thank you, Exide. That's in Ibadan. Leyland. I was in Osogbo Steel Roll in 1986 myself as a younger colleague. Where is the Osogbo Steel Roll today? We're talking about critical infrastructure. The red line passed through Osogbo now. Ajaokuta Steel Rolling, where is it? Nigerian Machine Tools, where most of those companies have cottage industry. You mentioned Leyland, Isoglass, Exide that produce the battery, some produce the part and so on, brakes and so on. Where are they? Berek, thank you. Ever ready. I don't use Berek, I use Ever ready, so I need to be ready every time. Yes, because I belong to Boy Scouts. So this officer generation and so on will help us. So let's move colleagues who are the man behind the machine or give me my clicker so I can operate myself. You can appreciate. Some of you just see lights. You don't know what happened. That is the grid itself. Now, please play this one a little.
Many thanks for staying with us. Let's take you back to the story where we told you earlier that Nigeria's power grid has collapsed again, with the country currently generating
it's not my voice, though.
0 megawatts of electricity. The electricity contribution further declined to 1020.08 around 3 p.m. before dramatically falling to 0.80 by 4 p.m. Now this is the fourth grid collapse.
Hello, sir. Thank you. If you share the lecture with them, everybody can. These are news that you have watched before, or some of you listen to, or some of you never even listened to them. Power grid for the 4th time. And when you say power grid, that means like nationwide. Then where are we going to actually move forward? Where is the production again? You are looking for money from politicians? For senator to give you money, honorable to give you money, governor to give you money, build your mansion, move to Dubai, and so on. Thank you for mentioning cocoa. I grew up with cocoa money. My father's land, cocoa farm is big. We have coffee inside, Coca-Cola nut. But today, no, nothing like that any longer. You want to buy corn on the road, you want to price it so low. How would the children of those people to be in a hotel? Thank you, my colleague Jerry. So what are the challenges of also aging infrastructure, transmission and distribution losses, dependence on fossil fuel? Pipeline has been broken, it's vandalized, and so on. Let's go. Thank you. What are the risks? Vandalism, terrorism, theft, banditry, and so on. Sometimes on your home, you are the one who destroyed it. Anytime I look at Lekki toll gates, I share tears within myself. How many vehicles you would destroy under we are handing something? Create another trouble. I'm not representing government, please. Just take me like I'm just myself. If it's government people, I know I'll face it equally. As I went out there, I've seen some of the PS and commissioners along the line, and they know me. I face it. I'm not a Luther guy, but at the same time, we talk straight to the authority as it is. People have told us about cyber security, how people can hack the system. In developed countries, most of these things are by IT and so on. You can do SCADA. You can control from anywhere. As I am here, I monitor certain things also. If somebody should hack into it, the whole system can collapse. So we need to get to know. Let's move forward. Rail network. Well, I hope there's nobody whose father or mother worked in Nigerian Railway before. We want to say we will plenty. Only God knows what happened to the pension, to the rail line. Can I tell you, sir, if you go to Ebute Metta railway station, I've been privileged also to work there too, briefly. I have assignment that carry me up and down as a civil engineer. Let me put that one very clearly. Those structures with those planks, they are still standing. But the concrete work you people are doing is collapsing every day. We need to ask ourselves questions. Where do we miss it? Why do we really miss it? So let's maintain, let's go. These are just history. This is the rail line you have, that we have along the line. I know my time is almost there. If you recall, Kaduna-Abuja rail line that we did not too long, the rail people were kidnapped, people were shot. A daughter, that medical doctor, was daughter of my very good colleague, Ochefu, a son of an engineer like me, a medical doctor. That one I don't pray for it to happen to any of us, myself. But this is the thing we are saying. So let's go forward, please. Because the time is no longer there. This Kano already has another gauge road. Go on going. But are we ready to maintain it? Are we ready to actually follow it up? Lagos is doing Blue Line. We've launched it already. How many of us we are ready to see we can sustain it? Somebody has talked about sustainability. We are not only meeting present need. What about the future? Don't compromise that of the future. Thank you. I think let's just go to, okay, strategies I've given, not only to safeguard, to protect, I've been given my document. Probably when your questions and answers come, I may be able to offer some. But whatever I offer you or I discuss here, be rest assured you are the answer to any question we are going to ask. Don't forget where I started from. That change. That must be start with who? So don't point to me. Stop pointing to Tinubu. Stop pointing to Sanwo-Olu. Stop pointing to your governor. We are all there together, and we must solve it. Whether you want to jack or jack this, please jack to don't correct. So in conclusion, we need to safeguard and protect this critical infrastructure. It is very essential for our country's economic prosperity and social stability. The power grid, rail system, road network must be modernized and protected against a wide range of threats, risk that we are seeing. Since colleagues, friends, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk to you for these few minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. But I think the key take-homes, we need to protect, we should not destroy, we need to ensure that we maintain and sustain our infrastructures. When we destroy, we suffer. When we maintain and guard, we enjoy. So thank you again very much, Prof. Yeah. Now, we will go to the last session on the local government and community relationship, and how we can maximize the billion naira coming to our coffers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my chairman, the professors, the organizers, and everybody here present. Good afternoon, all. Yeah, I'm here to talk about collaboration between the local government and community. We need to look at the effective strategies for collaboration. I need to say that I'm standing in for the executive chairman, Hero Victoria Island LCDA, Princess Rashidat Adu, and she's grateful to the organizers, particularly Pastor Akin Oshitokun Oshun Toki, for bringing her here. I'm happy that I have professors here and I've spoken before getting to my turn, so the matter has been made much easier for me. This topic is particularly relevant to everybody here. Why? We are all stakeholders in every local government. You and I belong to one local government or the other. We are all stakeholders. And that's why the mantra of Lagos State government is Igbega Ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó Àjùmọ̀ṣe. For the state to be developed, it is a task for everybody. You all have a role to play. We all have a role to play. So, as said by the Prof, let the change start from you. If in my own space I'm doing the right thing, in your own space you are doing the right thing. The local government, the state, and the country will be a better place for every one of us. Because of time, I'll skip some definition, but we all know local government, as generally put, is a third tier of government. It is expected to have some level of autonomy where you have control over your local affairs. But thank God recently there's a judgment of the Supreme Court, and we hope with the judgment we'll all come together to make the local government a better place for everybody. In Iru Victoria Island, yes, we have major stakeholders. We have the Residents Association, represented by the Community Development Committee. That is in all local government, that I can tell you. The Community Development Committee oversees the activities of the community development associations all around. So all these groups are there to work together with the local government. But we're really working together. Those are the issues we need to look at. If we're able to do that, then we'll have better local government, we'll have better state. Community people are those people within a particular area. They share the same government. They share so many things in common. And said in our own local government and in all local government, our community is seen as the residents, the traditional institution, and of course, the business community. That is, talking about the business community, they have a role to play in terms of CSR, corporate social responsibilities. The CTCs, CDAs have a role to play in terms of ensuring that the local government projects and programs are owned by the community. But how will all of this happen? Let me just go straight to the strategies for effective collaboration. 1, inclusive decision making. If you are planning for them, you plan with them. Meaning, if we as government want anything done, we should not just go to the street and start doing, oh, we think in this area they need water, we think in that area they need road. No. We should all come together, and that is inclusive decision making. In practical terms, what we do in local government is budget stakeholders meeting. Now that the year is running to an end, in October, all stakeholders within Iru Victoria Island will be brought together to tell us their needs. CDCs, CDAs will come together to talk about community needs, and that forms the basis for our budgets. That forms the basis for our preparation for the next fiscal year. And this is what we do. But sadly, when such meetings are called, you see people coming up with issues that are not communal based. But I don't want to go in depth in that. If truly we want the system to work, in every local government, there's always budget stakeholders meeting to get the input of the people. government is about input and output, as put by David Einstein back then. So if the input of the people are submitted through Budget Stakeholders Forum and such projects are implemented as agreed to, then it will be a better place for us. Effective communication. Effective communication is simply to let people know what the government is doing. And of course, to educate the people about the programs and projects of government. These are what the local government is there for. So people should feel free to come to the local government. It's your local government. You are a stakeholder in the local government. Do not leave them. They are there. They are the government. We cannot reach there. Is chairman accessible? Have you tried to reach the chairman and you've been sent packing that no, you cannot see the chairman? But we are always out there saying the local government is not accessible. Local government is a third tier of government, and it is supposed to be a vessel of development. But how can that be? When the people that are to come together, work with the local government, are saying the local government has no trust. We cannot trust these people. Part of effective communication is when, like recently there was outbreak of cholera, we go all out to educate people, apart from having our facilities prepared for the task. We went out to educate people and let people know what you need to do to prevent things like this. So these are part of the strategies for effective collaboration, because when people are aware of what is going on, they will feel free to come up and say, okay, I want to work with you in this area. Of course, accountability and transparency. Now that the Supreme Court judgment is on, we have heard the ICPC talking, the EFCC talking, so we are also prepared in the local government waiting. But it is our duty to make people see what we are doing, to make people know what we are doing, to tell them we have agreed to implement this project, and we all need to come together to implement the project. Support for community-based initiative. You know, I said our community or our stakeholders, the community, the business, the traditional institution, the local governments do come up to support projects initiated by the community. Outside what the local government had proposed, okay, in our budget, we want to do road A, we want to do road B, we want to provide potable water in this area, we want to do this, we want to ensure that there are drugs in our facilities. Local government is out there to support projects initiated by the community. So it is upon the CDAs, coordinated by the CDCs, to initiate projects. Submit these projects proposal to the local government. You can hold your chairman responsible if that is done. And of course, we always provide this support if the local government is duly informed of such programs or such initiatives. We also empower members of the community. Lately, because of the harsh economy, we have a number of palliative programs, distribution of food, distribution of this, distribution of that. Members of community are usually carried along. We go into award of scholarship, distribution of free JAM forms, free GCE forms. Members of the communities are usually carried along from this community A, community B. Okay, give us like 5 students that you think will need to, that are ready to write GCE but cannot afford that community. Give us 5. These are what local governments are doing year in, year out. We do for GCE, for JAMB, scholarship to students in higher institutions. This is what the local government, and we don't just do it. We do it in collaboration with the Community Development Committee, the umbrella body for the CDAs. Peace and security. Do you know in the local government we have what we call the Peace and Security Committee, comprising of major stakeholders in the community. Members of the community represented by the CDC, members of the traditional institutions, the king, the baales, and some white cap chiefs, in our own case here in Victoria Island. We have the security operatives. We have the commanding officer of Bonny Camp. We have the divisional police officers of all divisional police headquarters we have within the local government down to Takwa Bay in the riverine area. And all of these will meet monthly to deliberate on security issues. And that is why we can say we have provided a very good environment, secured environment for business to thrive in Victoria Island and all communities within Victoria Island LCDA. Every month we meet to discuss on security challenges we're having. Talking about collaboration, we have issues all around, talking about kidnapping, talking about the issue of banditry. Yesterday I was watching journalists and I was still talking about Bello Turji, disturbing them in Zamfara. Is Bello Turji a ghost? Is he not living in a particular community? Are we saying nobody in that community could provide useful information? So when you play your role, the government will be aware that in this particular street, there are some people doing some shady business. And the government will move out using the security operative to bust the shady business. So play your role as major stakeholder in the community, and you will help the local government a great deal. You will help the government generally a great deal by playing your own role. The chairman cannot sit in the office to know what is going on in Takwa Bay, cannot know what is going on even around a hotel here that is not too far away from our office. But when you have people around, community leaders, even business operators, to say, in my area, there is a nuisance going on, created by so company or created by some unknown individual, but you will see them around so time. Then the local government will promptly discuss with the relevant security operative to address the issue. So we'll meet at the level of Peace and Security Committee. By extension, there is a Police Community Relations Committee, PSRG. It is in every divisional police headquarters. It involves the DPOs and the Residents Association. Whatever decision is taken at that level is brought to the level of the Peace and Security Committee. So all of these are efforts. Then on health, we have what is called World Health Committee. The World Health Committee is made up of people within the community, community leaders, the women leaders, the youth leaders. Their role is to ensure that everything, every facility put in place by the local government at the primary healthcare centers work. If a member of the community is involved as a member of World Health Committee, and you're able to point the attention of the medical doctor attached to the PSC to the issues around your community, the needs around your community, there will be great improvement. The government is there to serve you, but the government needs you to come up, to build that trust, to know that whatever program, whatever project of the community is owned by you. See it as your own, protect it, as said by the professor, support the government, call attention of government to area of needs. The country will be a better place for you and I. Thank you so much.
Excellent, excellent. Your name, sir? You didn't tell us your name. Omo. Okay, thank you very much. I gave you extra minutes because all what you were saying sounded like Greek to me. And I could see everybody listening attentively. And I think it's the first time that most of us will sit down and hear something about local government. And we believe that we want to hear more and more of that. So basically, some of the take home to you, I would say is that we need to know more about the relevance of local government to most of us, the stakeholders. You've got something, strategy that you put out, but we are totally ignorant. So there is need for image branding and then nationwide awareness by the local government association of what yours stands for and the impact that you can actually make on the society. Most of us see you as enforcers and tax force revenue collectors. And I think that's most of the relationship we have with the local government, But really, you've told us so much. And I think key, inclusive decision making, which I think will actually ensure that we can both work collectively together. I also hope that through your national association, we'll have a national strategy template of governance, which you, the elitists, local government, can actually pass some of these blueprints to the rural local government so that they can actually do something about it. But very key is for us to play our key roles in the community and the local government. And I think we should give him another round of applause. Because the key to our nation's wealth lies with you. And the enabling power solution also lies with you. Because if you take care of our local people, you've taken care of majority of the people. This is Victoria Island. We're also local residents. So that means if you take care of us that are hungry in VI, we won't be looking forward to Abuja to look for Alausa, to try and see where we're going to find food. We know that if you go to Iru local government office and wake up in the morning, there will be food palliatives for us or project incentives to make us self-sufficient. So I think Richmond, maybe take some few questions and before we round up.
Can you get a mic from the guys? Just a few questions. No, don't worry. No, sorry. Don't worry. Thank you, Prof. I have my mic. Yes, I have two mics there. So I don't want to touch the one on the podium. I have my mic here. Okay, he's the only hand going up. Let's listen to him. I'm coming to you. Where's the mic? Give it to him. Yeah. Sir? Please go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Okay, my name is Afolabi. My question is to Professor James Akomu. Okay, my question is on the grid. I just want to ask again, what is really causing that grid to be collapsing? what is the actual cause of that grip always collapsing? I just want to know.
Thank you. Let's talk to the gentleman there.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Taiwo David, Inlec student. I want to ask, my question is directed to the representative for Miss Honorable Rashida Atabiodun.
Go ahead.
Okay, it's about I want him to talk more about CDA and the CDC, the community mentioned, and the other PSRG, and to know their roles, to know how effective and efficient they are to us, and to just know more about it, because actually this is the first time I'm hearing something like that. So to know how it really connects to us and just more information about it.
All right. So there's one for you as well. Please go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Obi Uzu. I just want to remind all of us what JFK said in the 60s, early 60s. Any society that cannot provide for the poor cannot guarantee the safety of the rich. That's the basics of a lot of insecurity today. If you go to the north, remove mining, that whole insecurity will go down. And that's where the food was coming from. You look at agriculture. If people are not safe enough to go to the farm, how would they farm? And our own case in Nigeria has been scaling up agriculture. If you go to places like Colorado and see corn farm, it's like 10, 20 kilometers at a stretch. In that way, you can scale up, get into the technology that can give you the quality you want, the kind of seeding you want, and all that. But when you have 10 by 10 plots here in Nigeria, how will you be looking at technology at that point? So for me, I still think, like the local government man was saying, its governance has been a problem. Because if you go to every state, if it's PDP state, PDP wins all the local government in that state. Is that real? Something is not actually adding up. So the process of bringing the government officials to office is faulty. I don't see how we can get it right until those processes are straightened up. The people you are governing decide you are coming or not coming. Today, you look at the election in Edo, how they are swelling it up. I don't know how it will end. It's either the court or INEC that will decide, not Edo people, eventually. So those are the fundamental faults along the line that bring us into all these problems you are looking at around. I went to Beja area some 3 days ago. Half of the road were covered by trailer, tankers. I'm a pipeline engineer for 30-something years. What does it take to do 10-inch pipeline from the tank farm out of Lagos? All these trailers that covers the whole city should have taken fuel from there out of the wherever they are going. Those are minor things we could do to start behaving and living like normal human beings. But the way the politicians are behaving, we are behaving like aged or I don't know what to call our livelihood. Thank you so much.
All right, let's take the last one there, yes. He's behind there. He's behind. Maybe next time you will come out before I take that question. You did suffer my ushers.
Sorry. Thank you very much. Otuwa Bastabasekon from ProShare. My first question is to the LCDA representative. You talked about inclusive...
Did you say
LCDA.
Oh, I thought you said NCDMB. I wanted to say... Okay, go ahead.
So you talked about inclusive decision making, and the LCDA is home to most of the major businesses in Lagos, here, Victoria Island and Iru area. Do you hold quarterly or mid-year business roundtables with the businesses, investment banks, those are in this area, to discuss around issues of the fines and tax and things like that, just to create an enabling environment, because the local government is becoming also a critical player in governance. So it's good to have these sessions. I don't know if you do that, because I know at the state level there's this roundtable with the private sector, because it is true that they know various activities and how they can come in. So is that part of what has been happening in your inclusive decision making? And then to the prof, talking about global food sustainability, I want to get the role of the commodity exchanges and how we can invest more in storage, because You talked about global food waste. Food waste is very high in the country. So how can we attract more investments in storage so that we don't lose this food waste? And finally, to Prof, talking about critical infrastructure, the NSCDC is designed to protect our critical infrastructure. Are there gaps that you see that needs to be worked on so that they can be fashioned effectively to protect our infrastructure? Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. The first question to me was, what is the cause of the
grid collapse?
Grid collapse.
Continuous grid collapse.
Fourth time, seventh time. Nothing beyond you and I'll continue to say. In the paper, I did mention what likely causes are. But unfortunately, with there's no gas supply or the transmission line, just a little bit, the break of one line, nothing will move any longer. So these are the basic things, and these are some of them are not due to maintenance problem. Nobody's monitoring. Nobody's actually knowing what to do as at when you're supposed to do it. And I'll give you a typical example. I know many of some of us work in offices. Ordinary air conditioner you have in your office, when last do you service it? Until the day it is not blowing cold you want. That's why you are calling somebody to come and check. Should you wait until that time? No. The AC in your vehicle supposed to run continuously until you drop that car. But go to gas station, they will tell you your gas is leaking. Put gas, compressor. Because you don't service as at when due, just to clean those basic things. So major causes are those losses, plants along the line that you fail to maintain along the line. That due to old age, the thing will just snap somewhere, nothing will work any longer. And my guy is saying in front of me, say, the major cause is you and I. Those who you are put there to do the necessary thing. Some of them are not funded, they are ready to work. If you want to go further, I mentioned some of the refinery and petrochemical. Those places still have staff. Ask them, ask government, ask whoever is paying, why are we still paying for not producing anything? Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question on CDA, CDC. Go to your community, your streets. Ask, and if you don't know about the Community Development Association, you will know about Resident Association. Ask anybody. They will tell you there is a CDA. Like I said, CDA is Community Development Association. So in your area, you can get more information about the activities of the CDA. What we do as government is provide support. And we do that through the Community Development Committee, which is an umbrella body for all the CDAs and Residents Association put together. For my brother over there, I told you yearly we hold stakeholders meeting where we invite every stakeholder, the business community, the traditional institution, the residents association, represented by the CDAs and CDCs. But the chairman, once in a while, will have what we call breakfast with captains of industries. At programs like that, we meet the leaders of business organization in our community. We rub mind, and some of them would tell them to come up with what they can do in terms of CSR. You know, this Equator roundabout and the Street of Ajose Adeogun is maintained by Zenith Bank. You know, we have relationship and we meet regularly with our people, especially when there is need for it. Thank you so much. But we can still do more.
Thank you very much. How can we encourage investment in, I would say, downstream part of agriculture? That's the question. And I would like to also piggyback on my August submission that, first of all, we need to take care of the critical infrastructure, to talk about the fact that the road networks, both in urban and rural communities, are properly laid out and can lead to the farms and all of that. But beyond that, we need to also take care of the security. Because if the security is not right, nobody will come and invest in our climb. And then there has to be policy consistency in what we do. Because most times, government will say something today, tomorrow they will change it. And that is sending wrong signals to investors. And therefore, we need to ensure that all the things that we do are in synergy with what we encourage investment in the system. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But I think that the take home for us, all of us, we need to take more interest in our local governments, where we stay in our own rural local government as well, so that is the only way that we can make impact. And we can also, the students, now you can spend more time analyzing the policies and information from your local government on the social media and create youth engagements and things like that. So that way, we can ensure that we have effective local government administration in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Rise, Mr. Oshuntoki, if you can please come for the family photo. Madam Titi, is she here? Okay. So let's thank them one more time with a round of applause. We appreciate it. Where is our token of appreciation we give to our panelists? Well, thank them for the insights they've given us. Okay, so we are coming to the end of the 2024 forum gradually. I want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Kayode Falowo, the chairman of Greenwich. Very good afternoon to you, sir. Thank you for joining us. As well as the MD of GPPS, Global Pipeline Processes Limited, Mr. Obiuzu, and Vice Chairman of PET, and thank you so much for joining us. Please receive our appreciation for your coming to speak with us, sharing your wisdom and insights with us. We thank you. We thank you for doing that. Please give them one more round of applause. Just allow them to take their seat briefly. We're almost there. Can I have... Okay, you're not going yet. Yeah, we need to present the plaques to the sponsors, our sponsors, for... So every year, okay, if you paid to attend this event, can you raise your hand like this? The reason you didn't pay is because of the partners in progress who work with PSRG and Richardson. If you want to clap, please. Who work with Richardson and PSRG to deliver this event. They come as partners, they come as sponsors. Can I have them? Everything, come with them. Yes, please. So I want to say a big thank you to them as I call them to step forward to receive, whether as a sponsor, or we're giving them as sponsors or as exhibitors. Please, let's give them a round of applause. So in no particular order, thank you very much. In no particular order, I'm calling on GCA Energy Limited. GCA, are you in the room or coming? GCA? I know GCA. Okay, GCA is coming. Thank you very much, GCA. I need Access Bank to please be on standby. Photographers, please, redirect position. Thank you. Access Bank to please be on standby. Following Access Bank, I would like Coronation Merchant Bank to be on standby. Zenith Carex International to please be on standby. Access Bank, please come up. Thank you for your partnership, for your sponsorship, and for exhibiting. Coronation Merchant. Okay, Coronation, just hold on. Thank you very much. Don't worry, if we see here for that picture, go crop and come out. Access Bank, the collect award, they put head. Coronation Merchant, please go up. Yeah, Coronation Merchant, please go up. Zenith Carex, okay. Are you the owners of Zenith Bank? I'm asking for a friend. All right. Zenith Carex International Limited. Your partnership and support is greatly appreciated. Obosi Ele & Co. Obosi Ele & Co. That's you. Keep coming. On standby, can I have Polaris Bank? Obosi Ele & Co. Thank you so much. Polaris. That's Polaris. Are you Obosi or you're Polaris? The guy is not smiling, sir. That's Polaris. All right. Geoplex Drill Tech Limited. Geoplex Drill Tech. This is Polaris. Thank you, Polaris. Geoplex Drill Tech Limited. Thank you. Joe. All right, just hold on one second. Lotus Bank. Lotus Bank. This is Geoplex. Geoplex, please come on stage. Lotus Bank. Are you Lotus? Okay, let me have that. Page International Financial Services Limited. Please be on standby. Librod Energy Services Limited. Is that Lotus? Okay, Lotus, please come up. Thank you. Page, Librod, hold on. This is on stage now is Lotus. Oh, so sorry. You're welcome. All right. That's Lotus. Page is on standby. Librod is on standby, right? Is Page still here? Page is coming. Okay, Page. Librod, please step forward. Okay. That's all right. This is Librod. Page is on standby. Page. Proforce, please. Proforce. Radar circle. Page, please step forward. Thank you. Radar, are you? Okay, someone is coming, yes. Proforce. Okay, Proforce, hold on one second. Thank you very much. There you go, Proforce. Radar circle, please be on standby. Be on standby. And then we have Prime Atlantic Services, please be on standby. Coronation Insurance, Radar Circle, thank you very much. Yes, please go on. Okay, Prime Atlantic Safety Services. Prime Atlantic Safety Services. Prime Atlantic. Proforce. Coronation, come on, be coronated. Thank you very much. Prime Atlantic, okay, hold on. Prime Atlantic. Prime Atlantic. And finally, Nigeria LNG Limited, a big thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. Every single partner, sponsor, exhibitor, they are all partners in progress. They are greatly appreciated. Can we hear the applause again, please? Let's really appreciate them. Thank you very much. Can I have that? Thank you, sir. Okay. One don't fall. They go say now you make it. Somebody there now go say maybe their own fall. Please, please, please. I cannot offend them. Please, 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 please. It must not be their own. I cannot offend these people. They're very important to my constituency, to my ministry. Eh? No, wait first. Oh yeah, if you know the person among you that will pick your own, send that person to me. Give me one person from among you, only one person. Give me one person that will come and pick from among you. You don't, that will come and pick now. Oh, I'll just give you one and no pick ticket. Who won't come? Volunteer now. Oh yeah, your hand don't go up, come. He volunteered himself, so he's going to pick your own. You close your eye, yo. You don't go open eye, look anything. You close your eye. You don't shake and wear. I drop and make him pick. All these boys will give photographic memory. Turn your head this way. Don't they scan everything. I know agree. No turn upside and look on other side. No, continue until I tell you stop. Just give me until I say stop. Carry, they go. Are you direct? See, the pastor is praying over the hair. He's interceding. He's laying hand on the hand of the man who is speaking. Carry on, fire down. How many be this now? 5. Continue. I go tell you stop. Just they go. No worry. I may go tell you stop. Just they go. No think am. I may go tell you stop. I don't do. Bye. Now that's why we want pick. Now for be your own. No vex. We don't finish already. No vex. Okay, so I have 26 more items to give away. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I'm going to do 9 more after this. Okay, let's go real quick. 4761. 4761. Yes, 4761. 4761. 4761. You are there. Step forward. Just confirm the number there and lush her. Is it 4761? Confirm my number. If it is, lush her. Sharp. Okay. Fantastic. DOP, don't they pray for this lush since when we start this program? God has answered your prayer. If he can do it for her, he can do it for you. See, why you go to lose faith where the microwave still there? How? When it goes, then you can say, okay, next time, it is still there. You are doing like this now. Why are you resigning to faith? It should go. Okay, you are still calling it forth. Receive it. All right, let's go. 4981, 4981, 4981, 4981, 4981, 4981, 4981, 4981, going 1, 4981, going 2. If I say it be 4980. The way you throw your hand up, Pastor. You don't even know, say it's you. Sister Zenith, Kilo Day. Bring it, let us read now. Yeah? 4981. Everybody be weighing your ticket to 4981. Yeah, Losha, sharp. All right, let's go. 1268. 1268. 1268. 12. Is that you? Oh yeah, come now. Come. Let's see. Do you want a gift for yourself or your wife? Are you married? You want a gift for your wife? Oh yeah, lush him. I gave him option. He did. Somebody say, don't worry, go reach your turn very soon. All right, 1268. 1268. 1268 is gone. No, that one is gone. That's what I'm saying. Now it's 1877. 1877. Were you born in that year? 1877. Don't allow 1877 to happen here today. 1877 going number 1. 1877 going number 2. Going number 3. Going gone. That's gone. 2095. 2095. You see, my natural affinity and reaction is to look in this direction because I want to bless. 2095. Is that you? Let's see. Okay. 2095. That's him. Now, like, keep that thing. No raise them up. No raise that thing. Keep. I know that's the way they know. Now, me go to tell you what you go to bring up. No, just touch anything. Leave and like that. And that way you touch last second. Wait for granted. Let him be that. Let him brush his teeth. That everybody needs. You see, they're expensive now. This is expensive now. Don't even go there. They're expensive. Oh, this country. It is well. All right, 1049. Going 1, 1049 going 2, 1049 going, 1049 gone. All right, let's go. 0245. I'm looking at those gracious band guys. It's like I keep calling one number short of their own. I don't know. Or is it the man next to them that is, I'm calling his number. Okay. Say that again. No, lush him. Okay. 12:53, 12:53, 12:53, 12:53, 12:53. 12:53, 12:53, 12:53, 12:53, 12:53. Lusher. Is even one of you I call to come and pick? She I no try like this. Hey God. All right, 4076, 4076, 4076, 4076, 4076, 4076 going one, 4076 going two, 4076 going gone. Next. 0590, 0590, 0590, 0590, 0590. Finally, is it from there? Until you come. The one I shout, I be one wrong, go there. Say, me, I can't give one. I say, okay. 0590, 0590, 0590, 0590. Your hair is too fine, no. Let me lush you for some more hair for you. Some more hair for you. Okay, let's go now to 2438, 2438, 2438, 2438, 2438, 2438, 2438, 2438, going one, going two, gone. All right, 4980, 4980, 4980, 4980. The more tickets you buy, the more your chances of winning. Give her tissue. This tissue is expensive now. It's expensive. We are, oh, you don't even understand. That was 4980, right? Okay, 4980. Thank you very much. Okay, we make progress to the next one. It is 1899, 1899, 1899, 1899, 1899, 1899 going one, 1899 going two, 1899 gone. And on to the next is 2387, 2387, 2387, 2387, 2387, 2387, 2387, 2387, 2387. How many friends we get? How many? Four exactly. Need a Ludo. Give and Ludo. See, I just know these things. I know these things. Now, 4 friends you get Lido. 1 year. Complete when I play Lido. All right, let's go. 0592, 0592, 0592, 0592, 0592, 0592, 0592, 0592. Going one. Bros with the steez. I come now. This is your resource control cap. They control the team today. 0592. That's it. Okay. Yes, he needs to write. Give and jota. He needs to write. Give and jota. All right. Somebody say back to boarding school. I don't send them to boarding school. 2380. Easy me. See me now. They even called one of bros. No, be you cause no, calm down. No. Bros, no. See, this is mental health issue. He's not thinking like, am I the reason they did not win? It's not you. Bros, take a deep breath. It's not you. It's just raffle. Don't worry. Who will calm down. What they want is still there. So calm down. It's not you, okay? You're not the cause. Change number. I don't change number. So who among you is they choosing now? All right, let's go. 4986. 4986. 4986. Prince. 4986. 4986. Okpo. Owo nie. Owo. Show one bang bayi. Muwa. 4986. I lock by lush, yeah. Lush him. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? If I run through this, I don't pick any of you. I will give you guys an opportunity to win that microwave and the pressing iron. I know what the opportunity would be. I will tell you. I will tell you. I will tell you. For now, let's get 4987. No. Wait, no, that's what I called before, Abi. Is that the one I called before? I give him that thing where Sheyi touched. Nah. The first thing Sheyi touched. The first thing Sheyi touched. No. Yes, that one. What's that? Flax, go and drink water. He likes to drink water. Go and drink water. He likes to drink water. Okay, 2437. 2437. Going one, going two, going. 2437, gone. 1887. Come. 1887. Lusher now. Lusher. Sharp. She's the one. Lusher. She's been lodged. Yes, she has been lodged. Okay. 3671. I thought when I said 3, one of you will get up. You are in WhatsApp group of 3 now. Did it change today? It changed today. Sure, it's not my making. 3671, going 1, going 2, going gone. All right, let's go. 1251. 1251. 1251. 1251. 1251. 1251. 1251. 1251. Come out now, make I see road. Who they there? Lusher. 1045. 1045. 1045. 1045. 1045. 1045. 1045. Tell her may come. Nana me the stis for. Tell her may come. That roll on don't finish. The roll on don't finish. What be that way you carry up go so? Nana, yeah, they fine. I don't say they did since. That thing way expensive like this these days. Just no call the name, but bring them. No call. Hide down. No show them. Bring them. Hide the team. I give them. Anybody no go know what I want give them. I don't want call the name. Oh yeah, give them. Do. Do. I give them. Do. All right. 2446. 2446. 2446. 2446. 2446. Hey. We so we take bath this morning, Oga. Hey. 2446, come out, my road, one, Yocha. What him did there? No, down there. Yes. What him be that? No, leave that one. Give me that in way. Yeah, bring him. I mean, take this one. You need lights to ride. Oh, your head is there. Oriye one be. Okay, that is, what did I give now? That's 2446, right? That's 2446. All right, cool. So this one now is 3694. 3694. Hey. What's that small thing on top there? Hi. Give her one lush bag. Funny lush bag. His wife is too beautiful to have one. I know her. Ladies and gentlemen, Ogaki, I want to do something. I'm just saying it and I've taken permission. You have given it. Are you ready? If you are ready, you want to win microwave, stand up. Okay, your own is want to win anything. Oh yeah, come this side. I want to win anything, come this side. I want to win anything, come this side. I know that's who wants microwave, who wants anything. You want clipper? You know what I said is microwave and anything. So if you want anything, they here. If you want microwave, they there. Okay, so you want. Wait, calm down now, wait. Now, you are standing here, you want to win anything, right? Your entry to winning anything is a raffle ticket. Hold on for hand, climb up. If you just hold your raffle ticket for hand, climb up. Hold your raffle ticket for hand, climb up. I want to win anything. If you don't get a raffle ticket, no come here. Hey. Say gang something. Okay. So this is what we're going to do, right? You have 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. Which school are you from? You are a student member. Are you a graduate? You are a graduate. You are a student. What level? Course. Who's your head of faculty? Who is your head of faculty? Disqualified. Are you ready now? I will ask you a question. You have 30 seconds. Face up. 30 seconds is 30 seconds. 30 seconds is 30 seconds. You stutter, you lose. 30 seconds, you're gone. Are you ready? Okay. I want to be seen there. I want to be seen. I want to be seen that place. I want to be seen that place. Thank you. I need a mic. Where are my mics? Okay. Ushers, please come and move these things, these glasses. I don't want them on stage. We're done with them. Please. All of you, just ushers, just come. Help me move these things. You are closest to me. Hold this mic. Now remember the question I'm asking you. Move even the size tool. Move the size tool. Move everything. The question I'm asking you is my prerogative. It's my prerogative, right? First, are you ready? You are my timekeeper. All right, come. Sound. Technical. Okay. It's muted. 30 seconds. And no, go fast. Stand there. Stand there. Are you ready? 30 seconds. Your time starts now. And my question to you is, name 3 things you can warm in a microwave.
Spaghetti, rice, beans.
Wait. You stuttered. You stuttered. No. I'm very mean like this. I'm very mean like this. Once you say you are gone. I said no stuttering. Say before you say spaghetti, you stuttered. Sir? I say Mama Bonam. But my rule is my rule. You stutter, you lose. I don't care if it was prolonged or short. Elo Joko, sir. Elo Joko. That's how mean I am right now. Ayagba. Are you ready? 20 seconds. Is it not my game, my rule? Abba. Awafu now. It's my game, my bros. I want you to see that place. Stand this side. I want you to see that place. Oh, for your mind, I go ask you microwave question. Hey, yeah, sorry. In fact, this question is so simple. I'll make it in 10 seconds. Turn like this. Look me. They look me. What is the name of the hair brand I've been giving out since today?
Lush.
Thank you. You are still in the game. Take. I come. You are still in the game. Oh, wait. She said I should wait. Okay, I've waited. Your wait time has passed. Are you ready? You used to win anything that you're winning now. You are ready. You are very ready. What is the theme of this year's forum? Bye-bye. Take. Bye-bye. Are you ready? You stutter, you lose. Are you ready? 20 seconds. Face off. Her time starts now. What is the name of your HOD?
Name of my HOD is Professor Asala.
You are still in the game. Wait, is she correct? Who will now know if this girl is correct? Who will now know if this girl is correct now? Don't worry. Come. She's still in the game. Don't worry. Now me and them today. I could get time. Don't worry yourself. Now let's bring it home. Let's bring it home. 20 seconds. First name or last name? You pass. Name one speaker from the first session today. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Take, come this side. Are you ready? Yes, sir. What are you studying?
Geoscience.
Geoscience.
Yes, sir.
This one is 20 seconds, Feso. Look at me, look at me. No, look at me. 20 seconds, are you ready?
Yes.
Name all the subjects you had to write in JAM to study geoscience.
Biology, physics, English language, mathematics.
You stuttered. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. You stuttered. Bye-bye. All right. Are you ready? You are ready? Yes. Yeah, here, not there. Okay. What is the title of the song by Timi Dakolo that was mentioned yesterday?
Cry of a Mother or something like that.
You are still in the game. Take, come. Yeah. 20 seconds. Your time starts now. Are you ready? The name of one of the female speakers at this forum, first name or last name? That's stuttering. Ayana, take now. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
What are you studying?
Mathematics and education.
Mathematics and education.
Give me, look at me. Give me all the courses you did in year 1.
FSA 111, 112, 113, 114, 115.
How one subject will be 1, 2, and 3? Auntie, bye-bye, Joe. I mean, they whine. We don't go to school again. One course, one, this one. The only one name she call now. Oh, yeah, go. You're still in the game. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're still in the game. Are you ready?
Yes.
You are ready? Look at me. What is the theme of this year's forum? 20 seconds.
Unlocking the...
That's stuttering. That's stuttering now, Auntie. Oh, yeah, come. Go and sit down. Are you ready? Yeah. Give me one subject area that was talked about in the last session. 20 seconds. That's stuttering. Aya, come. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Are you ready? Yes. You are ready? You are sure you are ready? Okay, well done. Very simple. The name of any of the chairmen of the sessions at this year's forum. First name or last name? That's stuttering. That's stuttering! Bye. No hesitation, no stuttering. I know if you could get time, safe. Are you ready? You are ready? The name, first or last name of any female speaker at this year's forum.
Ifeoma.
I didn't have Ifeoma. What you are trying to say is not Ifeoma. What's that woman's name? Is Ifeoma her first name? The BOI woman. That's what you're trying to remember. The BOI woman. Is it Ifeoma? Ijoma. Hey, you can't whine me. Go, Joe. I know what I'm saying. But allow me. Ijoma Uzokpala. Head, Large Enterprises. Kilo Day. Okay, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
You are ready? You are sure?
Yes, sir.
What is the name of the organizing company for this event?
PSRG-Richardson.
You said SFRG. That's a fail already. Now leave my mic. Bye-bye. That's a fail already. Go and sit down. Are you ready? What is the name of the man who we honored yesterday with the prize? 20 seconds.
Bababode Oshikoya.
Give me, she's still in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many gifts are there? Bring them. Just bring them to me. Bring what is there to me. Now I will tell you when you have the will to. You bring everything to me now. Bring everything to me. Give me. Take. Give me now. Now you get. Drop the kettle there. Give me this one. Uncle, take. Etika Kasami. No worry about your tickets. Is this everything? How can it be? Who I never give you something? I never give you. Bye-bye, leave my stage. Bye-bye, leave my stage. So at least you went back to Unilag with something. God bless you. Where's my bowl? Real quick. Give Ogawami. I need only 3 from you, sir. Only 3. Only 3 from you. Only 3. Only 3 from you. Only 3. Only 3 from you. Thank you, sir. And if these people are not here, we will adjourn these gifts to you next year. It's not my fault. All right, let's go. 1886, 1886, 1886, 1886, 1886, 1886, 1886. Going 1886, going 2, going gone. Let's go now. Where do you stay? Alakuko. Now they get lights. You sure? Now they get lights. I take. Go to drink tea. Bye-bye. 1273, 1273, 1273, 1273, 1273, 1273. Going 1, going 2. Our esteemed doctor. 1273. Okay. Just confirm and give doctor the pressing iron. If this is you, congratulations, you just won a microwave. If this is you, I want to call now. Your raffle ticket begins with 0, 0, 0, and ends with a 9. 0, 0, 0, and ends with a 9. If that is you, congratulations, step forward. If you're sure it's you, yours starts with 0, 0, 0, and ends with a 9. 3 digits in between the last 0 is you. Let me see your ticket. Let me see. This is a 9. This is a 9. This is a 9. Mona, go sit down. 002089. Step forward. 2089. Step forward. 2089. Step forward. Going number 1. Going number 2. Where my raffle ticket? Shey follow that thing come. Shey follow and come. Shey pick one. He don't do. Don't put that in there. Shey pick one. Pick one. Give me only one. Okay, so let me check here first. You know why I'm checking here? Because they dropped it, right? Okay, so none of you they here. 2, 3, 8. The guy don't stand up. I never finished. The guy stand up. 2, 3, 8, 4. Wait. Carry that thing. Keep on here first. See, you sit down there first. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to bring this event to a close for 2024, I'd like to welcome a staff of Richardson Oil and Gas. Let's give a warm applause to the Richardson staff, John, who is coming to. Please give me a round of applause. Do the vote of thanks. Please step forward. Yes. Now you can come, Oga. You can come. Oga, come now. Give me the mic first. Drop this thing here first. Yeah, present this one to Ram first. Present and to Ram. Present and to Ram, then you speak. Oh yeah, now present and to Ram, then you speak. Yeah, collect. Even though you no get and clap for Ram, no be make you no get and clap for Ram. I collect your microwave, go warm your food, bye-bye. Allow my brother make you talk. You never snap? They say you don't snap. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so distinguished chairman, our highly respected lead speaker, session chairman, valued sponsors, our vibrant students, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Richardson Oil and Gas Limited, I would like to thank every one of you that contributed in one way or the other to the success of this event. We sincerely appreciate your efforts, your time, your energy, and your dedication. Thank you. First, I would like to extend a special thanks to our chairman, Engineer Tony Atta, for his leadership, his guidance, and all through this event. Then to our lead speaker, Mr. Femi Awoyemi, your insightful and thought-provoking presentation has truly enriched us all, offering fresh perspective and knowledge that will resonate with us for a very long time. Thank you very, very much. Then to our goodwill messages, we want to thank the following persons: Mr. Philip M. Shebila, MD, Nigerian LNG, duly represented. Then the second goodwill message, Speaker Dr. Olasupo Olusi, MD, Bank of Industry. We say a big thank you, sir. Then Mr. Agbite Falade, Managing Director, Aradel Holdings. Thank you very much, sir. Then to our speakers, we want to thank the following persons: Dr. Bodorin Osikomaya, Mr. Ehi Iden, Dr. Dorati Basi, Dr. Olajumoke Adwalawa, Dr. Bharat Soni, Mr. Adewale Taiwo, Mr. Kingsley Owodara, then Professor Suleiman Yusuf, Professor James Akamu, Princess Honorable Rashidat Abiodun Adu. We say a very big thank you to you. Then to our session chairpersons, we would like to thank Mrs. Folake Soyanwo, Dr. Okon Akiba, Mr. Ranti Omole. We say a big thank you. Then to our sponsors, our valued sponsors, we would like to thank Total Energies, Nigerian LNG, Bank of Industry, Access Bank, Prime Atlantic, Assam Mansard, ProShare, Polaris Bank, Inlax Power Solutions, Proforce Limited, Chevron Nigeria Limited, Triumph Power and Gas, Page Financials, Zenith Cares, Greenwich, Ubosi LA, Coronation Insurance PLC, Radius Seco, Red Star, TSL Logistics, Nexim Bank, Lotus Bank, Aradel Holdings, Precision Logistics, Nexus Alliance, Libroid, ND Western, Coronation Merchant Bank, Clarinet, GCA Energy, and Geoplex. Thank you so much, and God bless you. We also like to use this window to also invite you to our next year's event, holding same here on the 16th and 17th of September 2025. This marriage is not over. We have to continue. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Okay, so who is the lady who said, answer the question on the woman in green yesterday? Come. So I've just realized that you were right. So what you will do is write your account number. Whatever I send to you. Write your account number and bring to me. So I'll send you. There's reward for somebody who gets it right all the time. Anyways, By the way, she was right. That's why we're doing that. Well, we've come to the end of the forum. Thank you so much. Lunch is served. Richmond Osuji is my name. It's my pleasure as always to serve this event in the capacity that I do. I look forward to seeing you in 2025, as has been said by the conveners of this event. Enjoy your lunch. Who knows? We might see even tomorrow or next tomorrow, because events are what I do. Events are, as they say, events are me. I am event. Can we please rise for the closing prayer? Our Father, we thank you for a successful outing at this year's forum. We thank you that you've brought us every day here. And we thank you because you take us back to our respective destinations safely in the name of the Lord Jesus. God, we pray that every single one who is a part of this program is daily delivered from the hands of wicked and evil men in the name of the Lord Jesus. For our sponsors and our partners, they continue to prosper and flourish so they continue to support what we do here in Jesus' name. Thank you, Father, for in Jesus' name we pray. See you all. Bye-bye.
Let's appreciate staff of Richardson.
Oh, yes, please. Can we appreciate every single member of staff of Richardson for the fantastic work that they have done. Gracious Band is over to you. Where's the lady? Where is it? Okay. So, GT Bank.